What's up, everybody? Good morning. Happy Monday. Happy Juneteenth. Hopefully you guys are all having a nice day wherever you are, whatever you're doing. Thanks for being here. And thank you for those subs to get the day kicked off. We've got Meek and Lance. And congratulations to everybody who did well. And Charles and Big Ben team. Okay. Yo, thank you guys. Thank you. Congratulations to everybody who did well at the Milwaukee Regional Championships. I had another absolutely heart-wrenching experience, actually. Down horrendous right now. After starting 5-1 in Secaucus and then tying on stream and losing back-to-back win and ins, I thought for sure my luck would turn around and something would break my way at Milwaukee. So I started 5-1 again. I even beat world champion Andrew Estrada in my 6th round to get to 5-1 after losing game 1 to him. So I was feeling pretty good. My only loss at that point in the tournament was to a world's finalist, Cody Walensky, who was also playing Mew. So I played against 2 world finalists, a world finalist and a world champion. Lost to Cody Walensky playing Mew. You know, it just be like that sometimes. And then I was able to claw back and beat Andrew Estrada playing Mew. So I'm feeling pretty good at 5-1. I was able to win the mirrors that I had played so far with Palkia and Tellian. Actually got paired up against Jesse Parker, who was playing the same 60 as us, and fortunately was able to take the win versus him in a very close set. You know, it's always stressful when you're playing a 60-card mirror. Yo, thank you, Zach and Tumney and P. Dokes and PP Woo Woo. Yo, thank you guys for those subs. Thank you for the hype on this lovely Monday morning. I appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. So generous. I really appreciate you guys. So, yeah, started 5-1. Got paired against Rahul Reddy, also playing Palkia and Tellian. He went first. He wins game 1 where he goes first. I win game 2 where I go first. He gusts and knocks out my only Palkia, turn 2 going first in game 3, and I promptly lose. So it's fine. I'm like, all right, we're at 5-2. I just got to win this next one, and we're chilling. I get paired against Isaiah Chaville. I win game 1, lose game 2, going first game 3. I'm like, this is it. We got it in the bag. Start a potato hand. Isaiah gets a turn 1 research, fills the bench. I just have 1 Sobble, 1 Palkia, no energy on either. And I just get outpaced and I lose. So that was really tough. Just needed my deck to cooperate at all in any of those game 3s. And I would have been in day 2. So it was like, that was kind of brutal. But, you know, when you're playing the most popular deck in the room, you're just going to have some bad beats in the mirror. That's just how things go. Thank you, Weeder, for that Prime sub and Real Master Ball. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you. So then finally, I'm at 5-3 after 2 heartbreaker game 3s in the Palkia mirror, where all I need to do is just have one thing break my way, and then we're in day 2. But I'm at least like, okay, if I win my final round, I get 40 championship points, and that puts me in a top 256 to my Worlds invite at NAIC. So I'm still geared up. I'm feeling good. I'm stoked. I'm like, okay, it's fine. We're chilling. Get paired against Flying Pikachu, and my deck operates like a true potato. I'm still able to push it to game 3. But, yeah, man. In game 3, my opponent's Flying Pikachu deck, they went first. They got a turn 2 Arceus, Choice Belt, Galarian Zigzagoon, knockout on my Palkia. All I start is 2 Palkia, no Sobble, no nothing. And then, you know, I just promptly scoop as soon as he knocks out my guy with the energy because I had literally nothing else going on in my hand. So, absolutely terrible experience in rounds 7, 8, and 9 at Milwaukee. Just absolutely terrible. Yeah, my deck just completely failed me, and it felt pretty bad. But it's all good. JW and Riley both made day 2 with the same list, and Riley made top 8 with the same list. We all played the same list. Me and JW and Riley and Andrew Dankis and Michael Zealy and Jesse Parker. So all of us went in with the same deck, and 2 of us made day 2 and 1 of us made top 8. And that was kind of like our hope going in, with just a very consistent list. All right. Hold on real quick, guys. I am expecting some calls to help plan my wedding, so give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I do apologize. I appreciate your patience. You know, I don't know if any of you guys have gotten married before, but there's a lot of appointments you got to set up, and people just like want to call you and set those appointments up. So I had to take care of that so that I could have drinks at my wedding. That's just part of it. Yeah. When the liquor guy calls you and is ready to schedule an appointment to get the liquor all figured out, you're going to want to, set that up. Yeah. So anyways, yes, very, very busy. And then the dude's like very intent on telling me exactly how to get there. You know, like, God bless him, you know, but like, when older folks start trying to tell you exactly what exit to take and like how to drive, it's like, bro, I'm going to put the address in my phone and that's how I'm going to get there. Okay. That's just how it goes. That's how it goes. All right. But like, you know, the experience when they're like, all right, such and such exit off of such and such turnpike. Yeah. Okay. Well, you're going to go to the next one. It's just 3 miles down the road. You know, but I don't have the heart. I don't have the heart to stop them. You know what I mean? I don't have the heart to stop them and just be like, look, I'm just going to put it in my phone and get there. Like, I don't have the heart to stop them from doing that. I know. So I'm just like, like, even though I have no idea where they're talking about, I'm like, yeah, I know the exit. Yeah. Because God forbid, if I say I don't know the exit, then they're going to need to explain to me where the exit is. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, bro, definitely. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know exactly where that is. Perfect. Yeah, no problem. Yes. Right. So, exactly. So that's like, I just had to go through one of those experiences, which, you know, kind of, you know, elongates the phone call. Yeah. Yeah, so Miko tells them to stop immediately. Like, please stop. No, I do not need to go through this. Nah, dude, I let the boomers just do their thing. Listen, this is the boomer comfort zone. It's what they want to do. It's fine. They're just being nice, you know. Thank you, Corey Games. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 34 months. Thank you guys for the patience as I thank you, J Cubed. Answered that phone call real quick. I really appreciate it. It's really tough, like almost impossible actually, to take care of like appointments and stuff while being a streamer. It's like almost impossible because you're just dialed in all day. So it's hard. You know, people like call you and stuff, and then by the time you're done streaming, they're like not available. It's just like, so yeah. Appreciate it. So that's all said and done. Yes, Milwaukee, absolutely horrific experience, but it's fine. I won the Gym Leader Challenge side event on Friday. What's up? But in all reality, I know I'm playing good decks, you know. At Indianapolis, Riley finished top 16 with our Whimsicott deck that we all played together. At Secaucus, you know, I started 5-1 before, you know, barely missing day 2 with a tie at a couple of really, really close matches. And then this time is like Riley made top 8 with our list, and I just like started 5-1, and I know I'm like playing well, right? I know I'm playing well. I mean, I'm dominating Gym Leader Challenge side events left and right. I know I'm playing well. I know I'm playing well. I know that my decks are good decks. It's just like, I just need something to like, to click my way. And it's fine. Like, I'm not upset about it because things have like gone my way in the past plenty of times. So it's like, it's fine for me to like pay my dues and just have some like horrific beats. But what kills me is that I feel like I fail everybody when I do bad, and that I also have to like do it very publicly. I can't just like I can't just like, you know, be like, oh well, we'll get him next time, you know. I mean, like I try to be like that, but I feel like I'm a huge disappointment to myself and others, and I put probably too much pressure on myself. So that's what that's what eats me up pretty much. Yeah, the guilt involved. Yeah, that's great. It's fantastic. Love it. But I'm incredibly proud of my testing group. Like, okay, like, you know, for example, when I got my third loss, I was feeling pretty terrible at Milwaukee, and one of the judges, who I'm sure meant well, came up to me immediately after I lost. It was like, dang, bro, was that your third loss? It's just like, yeah, man, it was. Yeah, it was my third loss, and I'm having not a great time with it. You know, but it's like that. It's constant. It's constant. You know, I can't just like go off and experience the things, you know, on my own. It just is like, it's constant bombardment, and it's very frustrating sometimes. So, yeah. You know, thank you, Kyle, for the sub and the 16 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, Maurice, for that Prime sub in the 8 months. Appreciate you. Yeah, but Trey says you got a ton of supporters rooting for you. That's what makes me feel so bad. That's why I can't do it. That's why I'm feeling terrible. Because it's like I get my hopes up. Back-to-back regionals starting 5-1. Like, how never in my career have I started 5-1 and not converted. Never. If I ever get my hands on a deck that hot and I'm going 5-1, then I'm going into day 2. You know, that's just how it's always been. So it's definitely been some like, it's been kind of like nauseating, you know. Yeah. Dealing with these bad beats, but it's fine. I know that I'm playing well. I know that my decks are good. And I am incredibly proud of my friends who have been seeing some success in these regionals lately. So it's cool. I know that I know that things will turn around eventually. This is just part of competing. Natalie was so kind as to remind me that the year after my best season ever, which was 2015, where I won a regionals and got 9th at Worlds, I had the worst season of my career, where all I did was get a top 32 at a regionals and bombed everything else. So it's there's ups and downs. That's just how it goes. And I'm not worried about myself, but what like kills me is that people just like, it's like people just hyperanalyze everything and are like, dang, bro, you fell off, man. What's going on, bro? You psyched out or something? Everything okay, man? You cool, bro? Like, nah, just please shut up. Like, I am totally cool. It is all gonna buff out. I know that. But like, yeah, you know, it's gonna be fine. Thank you, BTC and Merkowitz. Yo, thank you guys for the subs. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, if anybody wants to know how my rounds 7, 8, and 9 have been going at the last 2 regional championships, you could just go back and watch my stream matched of round 6 at Secaucus. Pretty much like that. Yeah, where it's like I win game 1, I'm chilling. All I have to do is piece together another win and I'm in day 2. And then like the train off the tracks. Nothing is working. Everything is terrible. You know, absolute every fathomable disaster that you could possibly conceive So it's like, it's just been like that. Yeah, what's up, Shubhand? Thank you for the 23 months. And that's just card games, you know? Like, you kind of have to... It's definitely unfortunate, but that's just card games sometimes. And I certainly have been on the beneficiary side of variance. Yeah. So it's yeah, I'm not worried about it, but what bothers me is like what bothers me is like sometimes I feel like I'm just in a fishbowl and I can't escape it. That's what makes me feel like I can't go on. Sometimes when I'm feeling depressed about it, that's what kills me. Yeah. Is like, yeah, just having to answer to people who finally, you know, having to answer to people who are expecting better of me. As I can answer to myself, I expect way better of myself, but that's fine. But what kills me is having to answer to everybody else. It sucks. But, you know, that's life. So, be like that sometimes. I don't even know what to play for standard, honestly. It's like, I honestly, if you take a look at like the videos that I've released lately, we did a Blissey video. The Blissey list that we had been playing was pretty similar to the finalist Blissey list. There's just a Tornadus in here. The Tornadus ended up being really good. So that was sick. I think there's like one less energy, right? But yeah, the 4 Hyper Potion, there was 1 Sharon's Care in here. So yeah, it was definitely cool. It was right around this list. This list is like very close to Shintaro's list, right? So it was cool to see that player really kind of, you know, work on that list and toolbox it a bunch and then be able to perform well with it. We were playing Duraludon, dude. Leading up to the event, we were playing Duraludon, right? We were. This isn't the winning list, obviously. This was the list that we had. But, yeah, we were playing Duraludon. We could sense that Duraludon was going to be in a good spot if it could, like, hang in there versus the Mew decks. The Mew decks, the Mew deck that Duraludon player played in top 8 did not play Horn, and that obviously went very well for them. So they were able to win that way, which is very cool. Now, this is, let's see, very close to the Palkia list we ended up playing. The Palkia list that I was testing on stream leading up to the event. I was really happy with the list. I thought that it was quite good. And also, I 100% stand by our lack of inclusion of Irida. I know there are multiple different kind of schools of thought when it comes to Irida. You kind of have the Tord played 4. Yeah, well, Tord finished in top 8, just like Riley, who played 0. And also, Isaiah Bradner's group also played 0. Yes. So, what I'm saying is you have 2 different schools of thought, right? You have the Tord school of thought, which is 4. And then you have my school of thought, which is the correct school of thought, which says 0. Right. Yes, as we could see by Riley's absolutely busted list, which also finished in top 8. No, so what I'm saying is Irida is definitely bad. Yes. Thank you, Zeno, for that tier 1 sub in the 7 months. Appreciate it. Yes. Nah, Irida definitely bad. Completely. What if we meet in the middle and play 2? Then our deck would be way worse. Yeah, Irida, bad card, don't need to play it. Isaiah's group didn't play any Irida. My group didn't play any Irida. Tord played 4 Irida. Yeah. We disagree. Why is my school of thought the correct one? Yeah. Yeah, so all the other players, played 0 and also did well. So it's just like, my argument for Irida being bad is that Drizzle and Intellion basically do the same thing, bro. Yeah. I just don't think it's necessary. Yeah, Bradner said his 20th place list was the optimal list, 0 Irida. I disagree with some of the things about that list, like maybe 3 Sobble, but I gotta say, I do agree with the 0 Irida because that card is bad. And the list that I have been working on with my testing partners did end up finishing in the top 8 of the event. So that's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is that I backed it up. I've been telling you guys that Irida is bad for weeks. And then we went and we backed it up. So that's all I'm saying. So I'm proud of us for that. Because, we talked our talk and then we backed it up. So, yeah, very proud of Riley. Finished top 8 with this list. Riley lost his top 8 match against Mew because of a coin flip in game 3. Cramomatic, if it's tails, he wins. Heads, he loses. So that was a heartbreaking way for him to lose top 8. But that is the Pokemon trading card game, unfortunately. So, yes, he lost to a Cramomatic flip in game 3. Definitely close. Tough way to go down. But it'd be like that. So that's the list we played. There's a lot of things I really like about this list. I like the consistency of it. Good ball search options. 4 quick ball, 2 ultra ball, incense, level balls. The Crobat was definitely an all-star throughout the event. Loved that to give you some explosive draw. The Tool Jammer was very good. The Rod was very good. The 3 buckets was very good. There was definitely a lot that I enjoyed. The Roxanne, the researches. All I wanted to do in the early game was just research for sure. So that was very important. The Marnie was important. Everything felt like it had its place. Leon won me some games for sure. We decided to go with 2 Temple of Sinnoh just to have an extra way to bump the path so that we never got stuck without being able to use our Star Portal ability. Also just situationally useful against decks like Blissey, which it did help me win a game versus Blissey. And also good against Regigigas. You happen to play against Regigigas. Yes, Beals. No Starmie and no Horn. This list does not beat Duraludon. As you could tell, none of the Palkia lists were beating Duraludon. And correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Tord also lose to Duraludon? Pretty sure, right? I went even in the mirror, but the mirror just felt like a crapshoot, to be honest. So, yes. Palkia has a pretty unfavored Duraludon matchup. That's why Duraludon was able to win the event. I think that the thing that most players were afraid of when it came to Duraludon was that it wouldn't be beating Mew. But the one Mew list that we saw Duraludon face off against in top 8 was not playing Horn. And yeah. So that's where we ended up. The Tool Jammer was very good. It helped against Blissey. Against Blissey, all I had to do was get out an Intellion with a Tool Jammer on it, and you're just like, boom, blasting through those mill tanks, no problem. So that was pretty sick. Was definitely into that. What are the main reasons I prefer Intellion over Turbo? Because Intellion's broken and the Turbo engine's just not as good. Yeah. The turbo and I think you could see by the results at Milwaukee. Yeah, the turbo engine was just like, it really was. There was a lot of cross switcher being played. So like that, one of the benefits of the turbo version at Australia was that like you couldn't get bossed around the Diancie, but there was like a whole bunch of cross switcher being played. Did I face any decks that I was like, dang, bro, what's that? Absolutely not. It was all very straight shooting decks. Yeah, there was a lot of... I played against like 4 or 5 Palkia. I was like even in the Palkia mirrors. I won 2, lost 2. I beat the Blissey deck I played. I was even against Mew. I won 1, lost 1. It just like, you know. I beat a Gengar deck. I lost to a Flying Pikachu deck. I did hear that there was a Dynamotor deck. I mean, Riley got paired against the Flaffy deck in day 2, so. Yo. The Dynamotor deck? The Dynamotor deck, bro? Oh, yeah, dude. Roxanne Path is incredibly good. For sure. The broken Dynamotor deck? The absolutely insano. I don't know if the Radiant Greninja is needed. We could just set up Bieberell. Now, thank you, Slaughterhome, for that gifted sub. Yo, let's go. Avery's, Marnie. Okay. Zapdos, Zekrom, Raichu. This is all cool. We don't have any Stadium in here. I know Greninja helps get energy into the discard pile, but do you realistically have the bench space for it? Zekrom, the Zapdos, the 2-Rod. This is all pretty good. Feeling it. Well, let's see. 2 choice belt, the Raichu. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, like paralyzing Duraludon is probably a little bit of a pain for them. Most assuredly. This list is never beating Arceus and Inteleon. That's like... That's for sure. we never beat Arceus and Inteleon with this. That's okay. That's not what we're built to do. Against Blissey, it's tough because Blissey cannot be affected by a special condition, right? Unless there's a path in play. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it beat Mew very well either. Well, it doesn't. So that's why I threw the deck out. Yeah, I threw the deck out and said that this deck, it wasn't worth it. But I guess, like, you know, one of them did make day 2. I could make content on this deck, right? The deck is cool, though. With Blissey doing well, I feel like we need at least, like, a path. You could just play, like, 3 path. And just be like, that's our... Yeah, that's our deck right there. We just got, like, 3 paths to the peak. It helps your Blissey matchup. And it helps your... helps your Blissey matchup and your Mew matchup, theoretically. So, that's what I'm saying. Make room for a 2-2 Mighty, and I don't think we got space for that. Probably not. Nice. This deck is broken. Check us out. Huge chillin', bro. Just make room for a 4-3-2 Intellion. True. Hey, it looks like we're playing against Eternatus. Our paths will be pretty good against Eternatus, so that's good. I also like the fact that we're playing just single prize Pokemon here against this 3-prize deck. That is quite strong. Got a couple of quick balls and a scoop up net in the hand, so I can get into Snorlax turn 1, which is definitely really good for us to help with draw power. So we are going to discard the Zapdos, go get Bidoof. Bibarel's in the deck. Yeah. And then we're going to quick ball away the Flaffy and go get Snorlax, scoop up net the Mareep, go into Snorlax, and research for 7. We've got a great draw off of that. I can, let's see, bench the Zekrom. I think I have 0 lightning energy in the discard pile so far, so it's tough. I can Ultra Ball away the Zekrom and the lightning energy. I actually like this. That's cool. And we can go get another Zekrom. We could do this, do this. Oh, I could have Ultra Balled away both up, but it's cool. We're going to burn the Ordinary Rod too. And we're going to put these fellows back into the deck. And then Gorman dies for a bunch. Excellent. Got a very strong looking hand. And Bibarel to help us draw some cards. Flaffy, so we can start using Dynamotor. We're getting Marnied, unfortunately. What match, if any, would I have liked to have been streamed? My round 5 match against Andrew Estrada, world champion. That would have been sick. Yeah, I had a really close set against Andrew Estrada and was able to pull out the win in game 3. Even my match against Rahul would have been fine. The Mahone versus Jesse game would have been really sick. Actually. Did I say that? Yeah. The me and Jesse game would have been sick. And then the me and Rahul game would have been pretty good. Though, honestly, me and Rahul's set was pretty terrible. It was a win and into day 2, so it was exciting because of that. But it was like, basically, Rahul went first and bodied me. I went first and bodied Rahul. He scooped immediately, and then he went first again, embodied me, so I scooped him. That was that. Yeah, it was pretty, actually pretty not exciting. So let's, oh, this is cool. So we go here. We Ultra Ball away these. We get the Bibarel. What is this? Does this mean that I can't paralyze it? What the heck, bro? You've got to be joking me. What are the odds that they're playing a big Parasol? Why are they even playing the big Parasol? What the heck? That's fine. I feel like I'm catching strays here for no reason. Little Industrious Incisors. Cool, so we got an Avery, which is nice. And a Boss. Let's just Avery. We'll level ball. Get another dude out. Avery. Would like to have found a path, but it's fine. We can get a path later. Avery is still very good. And then we've got a pretty strong board now, I'd say. Can attach this and Dynamotor and extra energy to the Mareep so that I have a pivot for next turn. And I'll go ahead and slap the Choice Belt on there to do 160 damage. Unfortunately, the big Parasol making it so that I cannot paralyze it, but it's fine. We are still getting the turn 2 attack, which is quite good. I do need to find another attacker so that I can continue putting on pressure next turn. And I'm hoping that maybe we find a path off of the Marnie. So I can go Marnie path. That would be very good. They had the switch anyway. This guy does not have free wind on. Okay. Crowbats. Hammers. More tails. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Here's another Eternatus, sure. I do have Zapdos, which can hit this thing for 160 on the bench. Not quite a knockout. There's another switch down. It's fine. I mean, the more switches they use... Yeah, man. And they actually don't have the attack. That's crazy. Let's... Yeah, I feel like just swinging into this guy is still probably good. So I'm just going to Marnie. That's a pretty good looking hand. Like what I see. Got no energy in the discard pile. But I could just attach another energy on to Flaffy. It's fine. Put that down, incisors for 2. Maybe I'll find a path. Nope. It's all good though. Level ball. Thin the deck just a little bit more. There's a Zekrom in there, there's a Raichu in there, there's a Rod in there, and 2 path. Okay. And then a Wild Shock. So we paralyze them because fortunately there's no big Parasol on here. Oh yeah, we could run Ampharos. I don't have Ampharos in this list, but Ampharos would be kind of sneaky though. They got another switch. All right, and Big Charm. And they're going to get smacked with another Avery coming up. So that's cool. They have another Crobat in their deck. They could potentially fill their hand to 6. Nope, just Zigzagoon. So they're going to be able to take a double knockout this turn. Oh, missed opportunity. Unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, you hate that missed opportunity there. Let's Ordinary Rod. Put our Pokemon back in. Be bad coming. And then we just Avery. And they have to discard a whole bunch. And then I one-hit KO this was, or not one-hit KO, but I finish it off with Zapdos and a Choice Belt. Thank you, Survivor Brett, for the Prime sub in the 30 months. That's a lot of Pokemon to discard. You know? I mean, it's just a lot, really. Okay, we're going to Ultra Ball away these two. I really would like to find Path. That's the dream, I think. And then really make it so they ain't doing nothing. Nope, no Paths. That's cool. There's 2 in there though. But I'm not sweating it. We don't even need Path for real. I mean, we're just gonna. They discarded the okay. They discarded the damaged fella, bro. That's fine. So then we're gonna go the old Thunder Snipe there for 190 and knock him out. Thank you, Master Omok, for that Prime sub in the 10 months. Appreciate you, Master Omok. Thank you. A couple of Lightning and Research. They've got a Galarian Moltres. They all... 2 Research? Bro. You play your hand down to 0 cards. And you get a Research off the prize and a Research off the top deck. That's sick. I heard that happened at Milwaukee on stream. Someone played to a 0 card hand and just got Research off the top. That's pretty epic. Alright, so they're building up these fellas now. I've still got 3 prizes left to take. They are a burn. That's fine. 30 damage to themselves. 3 prizes. I'm down my second rod at this point. So they do not have a 3 prizer in play. That's cool. Let's Ultra Ball away these guys. Go get Zekrom. I mean, I'm going to be able to one-hit KO whatever I want to one-hit KO with Raichu on the final turn of the game, that's for sure, but there's no way they have another switch, right? That would be absurd. Industrious Incisors. Cool. And I'm coming in hot with Zekrom. 130 damage, paralysis. And then, you know, there's no way they got another switch. They've got 3 in the discard pile. No shots, dude. No shots. Flaffy can knock it out. I mean, not quite. They're going for the Bieberell. which has an air balloon on it. So I'm not sure that that's going to lead them to success. And a Marnie. Reset my hand. Oh, we've got another air balloon. Another boss. Plenty of stuff here. The crushing hammers aren't really going to do anything against me. Because I can... I still have not seen either of my path yet, which is kind of fascinating. Because you would have thought that the top deck here has to be path. It's like path are like the next two cards in my deck. I mean, I guess not. Okay. It's fine, actually. The next card is path. Surely, this card is path. See, there they are. I told you. All right. And then I would say, nah, I could just dynamotor these wherever I want. I mean, it doesn't matter at this point. I've got so much energy in play. All right, we're just going to wild chuck. This matchup is definitely bad, though, for a number of reasons. First of all, they play a lot of Switch. Second of all, they could just Galarian Zigzagoon my Zekrams, and then I'm having a terrible time. So that's not ideal by any means. All right, you guys want to see me knock this dude out with Raichu? Let's do it. There he is. Exactly the fellow we wanted to see. That's a big dynamic spark. For one hit KO. You go get him, Raichu. $480 damage. See ya. All right, that was cool. That was cool, I suppose. I haven't made a video on that deck yet, so if I can get enough decent games in with it, we could do it. You know, Flaffy deck did make day 2. It was apparently doing well enough to get paired against Riley in round 1 of day 2. So that's it's pretty impressive. Riley was able to tie it though, which I think is like kind of speaks to how, you know, the deck is not great. But it's fine. This is a pretty powerful opening hand. I'm into it. Looks like I'm up against Mew VMAX, and I've got a pretty good opening hand with Mareep and an Ultra Ball. Probably will just commit energy to Zapdos. I feel like Zapdos is like the best lead. And then we can Ultra Ball away Zekrom and Marnie for another Mareep. I could go get Bidoof. That's probably pretty good. Yeah, get the Bibarel set up. And Gormandize. Cool. It's a pretty decent opening. And I think that the paths are definitely going to help with our Mew matchup, because Mew, if it's able to just draw whatever it needs to draw every turn, then it's really tough to beat. But if you're able to like Avery path, kind of like stick them a little bit, then we can put them in a tough spot. As we see, already having to get rid of switch cards, which we definitely like to see. Chromatic away, escape rope. They probably want another battle VIP pass. We'll see if they go for the turn 1 knockout on my Snorlax. I would like one more turn of Gourmandize if I can manage it, but that's not always something that we get when we're playing against Mew VMAX, unfortunately. So, we'll see. No Meloetto on the board yet, actually, and it's looking like they're not going to go for it, which is cool. They're kind of more so. It looks like maybe, all right, they get another battle VIP pass. They're doing okay. But no, and going straight for Oricorio, so no Meloetto, so I don't have to worry about that, which is nice. We do have to deal with the Oricorio, though. And fortunately, I do get another turn. We'll see what Pokemon they decide to keep after this Avery. And we're just going to kick things off with the Avery. We get an excellent looking hand. I'm into this with a Flaffy, Bibarel, a Mareep. They ditch the Oricorio. That's cool. We're going to evolve into Flaffy, the Mareep down. I don't want to commit that Raichu at all. So we're just going to put an energy on the Zapdos, slam the path down, see if we stick them, and just Gourmandize one more time. That's, a tough draw there off of the Gourmandize. Really don't want both of those rods right there. Thank you, All God, for that tier 1 sub and the 14 months. Appreciate you. Hopefully the path is doing work. Let's see. They might not be expecting path. Playing against a Dynamotor deck, probably be expecting the Thunder Mountain, or not Thunder Mountain, you know what it is. The Mountain of Thunders. Yeah. The Stormy Mountain Range or whatever. Yes. So they don't have a stadium counter, unfortunately. And I just have to go swing in with Mew VMAX. Which is cool with me, because then I don't have to actually play this research. I can just do what I need to do with Zapdos this turn, swing into the Mew, and kind of hold on a little bit. Still no energy in the discard pile, which is fine. I'm going to level ball, grab Mareep. Energy here. And I'm going to Thunder Snipe the active. It's a good swing into the active because it's 160 damage. And either another Zapdos Thunder Snipe, or they do find the Rose Tower. Okay, so they're drawn again. Another Zapdos Thunder Snipe, or a Zekrom with a Choice Belt will both finish off this Mew, which is exactly what I'm trying to do. So the really unfortunate thing is that in this matchup, I usually want to try and finish off a Mew with Raichu, and I'm not sure that I'll be able to do that. So we're going to have to see what the top deck brings. Obviously, Marnie or Avery would be really good for me so that I don't have to get rid of both these rods. I am going to get as much mileage off of the rods as I can, since I am going to be able to shuffle back in the Zapdos and that Zekrom, which will probably give me enough attackers to be able to finish the game off, which is what I need to do. But again, I would love to have the option to Raichu at the end of the game, and this deck is only running one Raichu V because it's mostly a single prize deck. That's how we want the deck to operate. Is like a single prize deck. You're really forcing your opponent to take 6 individual knockouts and trying to win the game that way by just pressuring them, putting them in a weird situation. They might Psychic Leap, which wouldn't be a bad idea. They can get this damaged Mew VMAX out the way. And then I pretty much still would need to research. Looks like they're coming up with... Oh, okay, yeah, they just need to switch to attack again. That's another switch down, though. So right now they're down an escape rope and a switch. Yeah, so they're going to go back into the deck. We'll send up Meloetta, which is fine. And I'll promote Mareep. Cool. It's definitely a tough situation. I feel like I kind of have to put the Raichu down in order to have a chance in this game. We're going to Ordinary Rod back in these two guys. That's fine. I feel like he kind of has to go down. And I'm going to path, so... As far as energy in the discard pile, I've got plenty. I could Incisors first if I rod this back in. I guess I might as well. Nah, we're just going to go. Okay. We miss the Dynamotor is what we're missing right now. So put Choice Belts onto Raichu. I can bench this Mareep. I can Quick Ball away this Lightning Energy and fail it. Put the path down, and we need to Incisors into a Flaffy. We did not... Oh, I have it, though, because of this. So I can do this, and then I can scoop up net this because I hit the air balloon, right? And now we got the double Dynamotor, which is like a crafty way of doing it, but still a way of doing it. And then we go here, retreats, and we Thunder Snipe, and I'm going to Thunder Snipe the Mew for 160 again. Chase the energy, makes sense. I think that's fine. Having the Raichu on my board is definitely a weakness, but again, with the double rod in my hand, I felt like the Raichu is kind of a key component, and I was kind of hoping that maybe the path would stick this time, and that we can just play a game where the path is out. There's another switch card. So I'm thinking it's gotta be the Mareep. Which doesn't feel great, but it's fine. I do have a Lightning here. I've got a lot of Lightning in my discard pile now, 6. So I have to be careful of that because, and they do have the Rose Tower. Ugh. Yeah, if they Gust and knock out Raichu, I am going to be able to finish that Mew off guaranteed with Zapdos. They would go to 2 prizes. I would take that, go to 3. They would presumably come up with a Mew and knock me out, and then I have to pretty much paralyze lock them in order to win. They are down 3 of the potential 4 switch that they play in their deck. So getting in there with a paralyzed lock is definitely viable, right? We can do it. It's possible. We just are going to have some things go our way. They've got Elisa Sparkle. I probably want to start powering up that Meloetta. Yes. Would be my guess. And they can only fill their hand to 5. So they got to draw 2. They need a Mew V Max. And I guess they can Psychic Leap. For sure. I mean, they can. They got a draw of 1. And they have a Quick Ball away double turbo to get another Mew. But these are their only 2 Genesects. One seems to be prized. So they're going to shuffle this guy back into the deck again. Which is kind of annoying. As they are just kind of denying me KOs. I guess just knocking out the Meloetta is fine. They're kind of out of switch cards. So if I go path, knock out Meloetta, that's probably my best bets. And incisors for 2. And we get Flaffy and Zekrom. I think, yeah, it's fine for me to go in and just research to look for that final path. Probably won't find it. As we can see here, we do not have it. I've already used my incisors, so we just have to go back and Thunder Snipe. And I think we just knock out the... Oh, it has to be a Pokemon V. That's right. Okay. That's fine. Sure, we'll chase that down. So then I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad that I put that up. Yeah, I might have to send it. Well, if they rope again, then I'd send up the Zekrom. But maybe I should have sacked the Bibarel the previous turn. Right? Thank you, Sketch9, for that tier 1 sub in 17 months. They found their other Genesect, so that's cool. I think at this point, I'm probably... Yeah, I'm probably just out of it. Between, like, Psychic Leaps and denying KOs like that. Yeah, I mean... The reason why I don't like the telescopic sights in this deck are because they're situational. Like, yeah, they're situationally good right here. Uh-oh, here comes Raichu. They're situationally good right here. But if my opponent were to have Oricorio in play, then they wouldn't be doing anything, right? So... Because I still wouldn't be hitting the numbers that I need to hit. Because what? It'd be doing 190, 190 minus 20, 170 is not enough to knock out. There's the final switch. So they have no switch cards left. But it doesn't matter. Because I don't think I have enough to take 6 prizes. I cannot take 6 prizes. They'll take these 2 prizes, and then it will not even matter. I can't deck them out or anything like that. No, yeah. Well, maybe I can deck them out. I keep drawing cards. How many boss's orders do I have left? 2. And I have a scoop up net. So I could theoretically deck them out. I think so. Maybe. No, maybe not. We'll see. I'm not thinking so, but what I got? 1 scoop up net, 2 boss. Okay. I'm not sure that I can target enough different Pokemon for it to matter, but we'll see. I don't think I necessarily want to Avery, because I need to like gust and paralyze something. I need to paralyze multiple guys, so I do not want to Avery. So we're just incisors, draw some cards. Cool. And then we're going to go Dynamotor. Dynamotor. And I'm going to paralyze. That's what we got. Ball shot. Okay. And then we'll see what they do this next turn. They got 2 switch, 2 rope in the discard pile. I need to not knock myself out. Evolving that second Mew was actually like... that's like what allows me to do it. Like, potentially. I think maybe I needed to hold on to that second Zekrom. Oh my gosh, the Silene. No way, bro. No shot. All right, this deck is terrible. It's so bad. I cannot like actually justify playing it under any means. I really can't. It just doesn't do enough damage. You're like tickling your opponent. Hey, what's up, Salavian? Welcome, welcome. You know, the busted Silene, dude. Doing the thing. I'm really excited. I've got some Japanese Pokemon Go cards on their way from Japan, thanks to Pokemon Promos in the chat. So huge thanks to Pokemon Promos for getting those shipped out my way. We're going to be hopefully receiving them this week. That would be awesome. Palkia Ice Rider. I was working on Palkia Ice Rider a little bit. Blissey a little bit. Yeah, this deck just doesn't do enough damage. You know, but I totally told myself, like, oh, I can't. You can't play Duraludon. Doesn't beat Mew. And then, like, you know, and then look what happened, right? So maybe I'm too jaded is the issue. All right, guys. My caffeine is running through me this morning. I got to be right back. Hang tight. And we'll continue testing for the North American International Championships right after this. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com, fullgripcodes.com while I'm away. What's up? Thanks for the patience, guys. That site's like okay in here. It's just like it's situational, right? Because like Oricorio is just gonna stop it, so it's tough. I don't hate the deck. It just definitely feels like it does not beat Mew, right? Arceus Inteleon proved that it was still a deck to be reckoned with this past weekend, that's for sure. Just very straightforward, consistent lists, still doing well, which makes sense. Deck is just good. A couple of big charms, probably having a fine time. Put a Roxanne in here, still probably one of the better decks at using Roxanne effectively out of all of the decks. Yeah, this deck can use Roxanne pretty well. So that's nice. You could go like, well, you got the 2 big charm, a choice belt's probably good. Do you have to beat Mew? I mean, I played against 2. I played against 2 world's finalists in Swiss, both with Mew. So yeah, I played against Cody Walensky and Andrew Estrada. I would have felt pretty trash just scooping to both of them. I think that Mew is definitely a deck that I'm not like willing to take an L to. Not at regionals, no. Or at Nats, for that matter. Still just a very good deck. Obviously finished in the top 8. It's still just quite strong. Arceus Inteleon is very good. You can cut a level ball. Yeah, none of these feel good. Yeah, you probably cut like a level ball Yeah, none of those cuts feel great, but it is what it is. Jam the Roxanne in there. It's fine. And let's start, let's make an Ice Rider deck, shall we? What about Ice Rider? Let's talk about Ice Rider. Frank had a pretty cool list. He was able to finish right around top 32 with. It's pretty cool. It plays Irida, though. Ugh. Ugh. You know, and like, nothing makes me not want to consider a deck like Irida. So, that's a little bit of a turnoff. Talk about a scoop and a Mew. We're building, listen, we're going to build the Ice Rider list that beats Mew. Okay. That's what we're going to do right here. It's going to be the list, bro. The list. For Irida just feels, I mean, I guess with the deck like Ice Rider, I like the, okay, I'm okay with Irida in a list that doesn't play Intellion, I think. I think I can see it. Nah. Reggie ain't a real deck, bro. As we saw by this weekend. Unless I've got one potential solution to solve Reggie. One potential solution. But Reggie is mostly a pile. 3 Irida, 3 Melanie. I like the direction of Frank's list, but I don't know that I want to just play Frank's list. Straight up. One Roxanne does seem kind of like, is that one Roxanne really going to last until the turn you wanted in a, you know, in an Ice Rider list? You can hold it easily? Yeah, I could see it. I'm just gonna make a list that's the gassy gas, bro. All right, it's gonna be sick. You need choice belts. Oh, and you can read it for like, yeah, I like that the Irida in a non-Intellion deck is cool because it gives you some, like, you already got your draw power with Bieberel, so then you can use Irida to like go get whatever else you need. So like that is the that's like the idea anyways, right? feel like we want a couple of balloon in here. And then the Palkia, the paths. Some way to like kick your own stadium is really good. Yeah, Hisuian Heavy Ball is kind of cool. I could see that for sure. Some way to kick your own stadium. You could play Pumpkaboo if you need to. And 3-path, 1 collapse. I think I like that. That sounds good. I almost feel like I would want, because they're like Blissey, right? So you want to be able to beat Blissey. So you want, I feel like 2 Tool Scrapper, or like a Tool Scrapper and a, I feel like you could just play a Jammer too. Like one of the, like Jammer is also just really good. Because Jammer is probably better against Blissey, to be honest. Play Starmie. Yeah, Jammer, because you just put like a Jammer on an Ice Rider and then you just go bop bop. Now the problem is that you are not taking down any sort of Miltank with this list, which is something that you don't necessarily love. So it's not great. Starmie and Greninja gives you an out to 1 Miltank. That's true. Greninja's definitely too good not to play. So you need that card. And then three, 2 Ice Rider. I like the idea of the heavy ball with Irida. That makes sense. Yeah, and you can be greedy with VIP. That's fine. Yeah, Greninja is definitely too good not to play. And then I feel like this deck wants to play. Oh, I have no buckets in here right now. No wonder I have so much space. Yo, the 4 buckets, dude. 4 bucket, 4 Irida toward special. Now we're talking, right? I feel like you need to be able to beat. You need to be able to beat Blissey, which is why we've got the. Which is why we got the Tool Jammer in here. The Tool Jammer seems like insane for Blissey. You just like slap that on 1 Ice Rider and you're like, cool, I'm just doing it, right? Tool Jammer is also really good against like the Miltank though, right? Which is also nice. I could see the Starmie. That's the one card I really did like. In our list, I did like the Tool Jammer. It was quite good. What do we need this heavy ball for? If we got like a... Yeah, we're chilling, bro. We don't need no heavy ball. What you need a heavy ball for? Yeah, we're chilling. Don't need that. Yeah, Luminian would be cool. Or, you know, you just open the Irida because you're playing 4. Probably want like Roxanne's in here. Oh yeah, Avery's. Yeah, that's what's... Avery's are also pretty good. That's fine. I feel like we're going to play a Pumpkaboo than that. We'd just rather play like the... And then I'd rather play like a heavy ball. Just like get a little greedy with the list, right? Couple of Avery and a Roxanne. Like that. Yeah, I feel like I like Pumpkaboo. I feel like I like Pumpkaboo better than the Collapsed. Because it's searchable, right? I feel like I also want some Evolution Incense in here. Like, oh no, you don't need it because you have Irida. Right. That's cool. Okay. So you don't even like, because Iridas are just like a ball search card basically too. Yeah, you can play 1 if you want it. Sure, yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. The Cross Switcher seem good. Choice Bell seems good. The Tool Jammer, Tool Scrapper seems good. Yeah, 1 seems fine. And then I kind of want like Pumpkaboo. But yeah, the thing is that your Collapsed isn't searchable. So I think I like the Pumpkaboo. But we're already kind of getting a lot of Pokemon here. And I feel like I want a 3rd Ice Rider. The Starmie seems gross. I do not want Starmie in my deck. Definitely not. Yeah, I do not want the Starmie there. Also, we've got no boss in here right now, which feels kind of bad. The Ice Cube is terrible. Do not ask me to put that card in here. We will not defile our deck. Let's see. I kept the 2 air balloons in. I probably just need 1. Actually. Or like a rope or something. Do you need both Scrapper and Jammer? Well, if we look at the results from this past weekend, where Duraludon and Blissey finished in the finals, that is, yeah, these cards are going to be quite good for us, I think. We've got Radiant Greninja. It's a very good card. Got our Paths, got our Collapse. Cheryl. Probably cool on Cheryl, honestly. Yeah, just Beaver Rider, as they call it. One boss could be fine, or we just go with the 4-bucket 4 Irida deck. Let's just do it. All right, let's just do the Tord. And see how it feels. Don't call it Beaver Rider. Why not? I can't think of a bad reason to call it that. A 1/2 Palkia line. Yeah, just like Duraludon. Heck yes, I'd like to go first. Dang, man. Almost cracked at this game. Nice. I'm cracked at this game. Cool. Let's get in there, bro. Ice Ice Baby, am I right? Looks like we're playing against Arceus. That is one of our best matchups with this deck. Exactly what we want to see. Probably just going to get rid of the Starmie. Don't need that. Go get ourselves a Bidoof. My Palkia line is in the deck. That's great. Love to see that. I could Melanie turn 2. That would be fantastic. So let's just quick ball away the water energy, and we'll do just that. We've got a Bidoof down. Go get the Palkia, and we've actually just got a perfect turn 1 board. Turn 2, we're going Melanie into Ice Rider, and we bop the fella. That's what we're doing. Knock out the Arceus. Going first is broken. I don't know if any of you guys have realized this, but yeah. Going first is definitely broken. Because you get to knock out their big fellas before they knock out your big fellas. It's honestly the best thing you could do. Looks like we're playing against Arceus Duraludon. And again, going first is very good. So now, mildly disappointed that I discarded my Starmie. I did. But it's fine. It's not going to matter. Because we're just going to bop this dude. So it's all good. Let's Melanie here. Nice. We've got Ice Rider. Got Palkia. Got Ultra Ball away these guys. And let's go get Bibarel. Industrious Incisors. And we find some pretty good cards. We've got the Water Energy. And I could just go Knockout, which is fine. It's really no reason to use the belts. I can Capacious Buckets. Let's just do that. And then Quick Ball away the water. Actually okay to... Crobat could be fine, or I could just set up a second Ice Rider, which would also be okay. I don't necessarily want to keep this. Path is fine. Let's just get our second Ice Rider. And we're going to Max Lance. Cool. So that's quite good. And then we are going to have to deal with a, you know, Duraludon in my face. But we're kind of winning the trade here, which is quite good. Because I took the first 2 prizes. They do have a Raihan, so they can guarantee an extra energy. I'm going to come swinging back in for 250 damage. And then I think we're going to try and just go 3-2-3 with my prize trade. Try to go 3 with the Ice Rider, 2 with the Palkia, and then 3 with the Ice Rider again, which is really nice. They got an extra energy, and they're doing 250 damage. Yep. Cool. We've got Irida, which doesn't really matter right now. We're just going to Melanie here. See a few more cards. Can bench that. Attach this. And then can use Star Portal to get those here and here. I'll put the path down so I can draw some more cards. Find Bucket and Avery. That's fine. I've already attached for turn, so let's just max Lance for 250 damage. And then they should be able to Hyper Potion it. But if I am threatening another swing for 250 damage, then they might have a hard time getting out of range there. So yes, they have to bench this other Duraludon and hit for the knockout, which is fine. So I'm saying that basically they have to have a Raihan in hand next turn in order to continue playing the game. 200 damage. Let's see, we're doing 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 180. So I can do 200 with my Palkia with Choice Belts and 1 more Pokemon, but I'm not sure that I have another water Pokemon in my deck. I think I'm out. So it's going to be Ice Rider time up here, and that's okay. I'm going to go Buckets. Oh, I've got Radiance Greninja. Cool. That's fine. I would have needed 2 Pokemon, actually, to fill the bench. And then we could just Avery, I think, just to grow my hand. I don't really need anything in particular off of Irida right now. Just check Hisui and Heavy Ball. We can take that Ice Rider. Which is fine. And then I've actually got Cross Switcher if I want it. But I'm not doing enough. Well, no, I'm not quite doing enough to knock out that Duraludon with my Palkia. I don't believe. Dude, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah, no, we are not. So let's just put this here. Bench that. Put down Path again. And we'll max Lance. Take the knockouts. Thank you, the great Ghastly UK, for the Prime sub. And Blizzy Memes. Yo, thank you guys. 39 months and 6 months. Thank you guys for the support. I really appreciate it. We'll take our 3 prizes. We find a Melanie. It's good. I do have to be, I guess, a little careful, because this Ice Rider goes down. I do kind of lose. It's fine. I could just get Air Balloon, go into Palkia, and swing. But the Averys are keeping my damage. Hello, Scroll of the Fanged Dragon. It's kind of crazy. That's fine. We just win, bro. GG's. Thank you, Clam Burglar, for the 4 months. Kyle Neal with the 34 months. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you guys for all the subs. Thank you guys for the hype today as we prepare for the North American International Championships. Yeah, I'll go first. Going first is broken. Love it. My favorite thing is getting to knock out my opponent's Pokemon V before they get to evolve it. Yeah, that's the best. This is a terrible opening hand going first. What gives? Where are all my balls at? In fact, all of these cards are bad. I think I'm going to lose. Guess I'm passing. This is terrible. Absolutely terrible. Looks like I'm playing against Gigas. Okay. The Jubilife. I like it. I like it. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do this turn. Irida. Cool. This is the first Irida that I have ever played on the Pokemon trading card game online because I think this card is terrible. But it's fine. It's fine in this deck. Probably don't need that. Well, Tool Jammer kind of cool. Tool Scrapper is not as necessary, so that's fine. We'll get these geezers into play right here. Quick ball away the Scrapper. Go get P. Diddy over here. Tool Jammer there. Save that for later. Yeah, give me the Jubilife. That was nice. I enjoyed that. This hand is looking far better. Got Irida. Can make some plays. Go get Palkia. You know. Go get Ultra Ball. I'm telling you, my answer, I'm going to solve Reggie, dude. Just the 4 Jubilife Reggie deck. I'm going to solve Reggie. And that's how I'm going to solve it. 4 Jubilife. Easy. It's like the revelation when decks realized that they wanted to play 4 Beach back in the day. You just are taking... Yeah, Kevin, you got to stay one step ahead, brother. Yeah. Duraludon won this time, but it's not going to win next weekend, too. Duraludon's one of those, like, all right, it snuck in when the meta was perfect, and then it's going to be bad again instantaneously. Right? Because nobody in their right mind would go into NAIC taking an auto loss to Reggie, right? So then what you do is you one step everybody, and then you play the broken deck that does take an auto loss, and then you're fine. Yeah. Just like that. Cool. We got a pretty busted hand. I'm into it. We got Ice Rider. We've got Irida. I probably have... See, they have Path in play, which is annoying. So I'm probably not going to attack this turn, more than likely, because these are my supporters. So I just want to continue setting up better. So that's fine. It's not a prime time to Avery yet. So let's Irida. We're going to go get this fella, and then we're going to go get an Ultra Ball. And we'll play Capacious Buckets. It's fine. Ultra Ball away, 2 waters. And go get Bibarel. Can evolve into Bibarel. Palkia. Water on P. Diddy. Capacious Bucket. Fail it. Incisors. See what we find. You know, it's a pretty trash hand, but it's okay. We'll pass. The funny thing is, like, Beedrill is still good because it's good against Blissey, but it's not really good against anything else. It's like kind of okay against Mew. It's good against Mew and it's good against Blissey, but it's bad against Palkia. And you kind of need to be able to answer Palkia if you want to do well right now. That's just the deal. I think that Reggie, the unfortunate thing about Reggie is it's an inconsistent deck. It's just an inconsistent pile of a deck. Avery is just really good right now. It's kind of catching some strays with lots of Avery seeing play. There are just random hands you get yourself into, just lose you the game because the hand isn't quite good. You know, get rid of your ordinary rods at inopportune times. Going to have a bad time. It's kind of the situation, right? So we're going in with Palkia. Take the knockout. I can Avery. Try to mess with them a little bit. That's the hope, anyways. We'll smack him with the Avery. Okay. Got a pretty poor looking hand, if I'm being honest. No Melanie. My Bibarel's knocked out. Yeah, not a lot going for me here, but it's okay. We trust that we draw out of it, and that my opponent does not take a return knockout on my Palkia. No shots. They would never do that. We find Choice Belts, which is completely useless in this matchup. Oh, yes, Flying Pikachu. Yes, that was... Yeah, that was definitely a card that showed up this past weekend. It makes sense. Pretty good card. Flying Pikachu, good against the Reggies, good against Blissey. The Tornadus was a super nice inclusion in the Blissey deck to deal with it. Definitely a heads-up play there. So that was neat to see. But if there's one thing that I did learn from this past weekend, Palkia is a fantastic deck. It is very good. I just have no desire to play Palkia Mirrors anymore. they just, you know, if you're playing against players who are playing well in the Palkia mirror and you're playing well, it's just like, a lot of it's about the opening hand and taking the first knockout. That's kind of like just what it do, right? I went even in the Palkia mirror, but it just felt like I was consistently not having a way to play out of it. As long as I top deck Melanie here, and the Beaver Rider felt very poor there. Is Reggie better than Malamar? Currently, yeah. Yeah. Lightning Melanie decks. Yeah, there's been some Lightning Melanie decks. I mean, Riley played against one on stream and he beat it because his deck was just better, right? Deck was just more consistent, which I think is going to ultimately go further. All right. Looks like I'm getting paired up against Blissey. Blissey just finished second place at the Milwaukee Regional Championships, and I think we got a good Blissey matchup, so I'm kind of excited about this. Kicking things off with the Capacious Buckets. I do not need my paths in this matchup, as my opponent is going to be very kindly playing those for us, so don't need to worry about that. Get rid of those, and we can go get ourselves... I prized both of my Bidoof. Okay. Very cool. That's fine. I can go get one with a Hisuian Heavy Ball next turn if I care to. But we'll get this guy, we'll attach here, and we'll pass. And then we'll see what next turn brings. Irida can get us the Ice Rider Calrex VMAX, and it would be really nice if we were able to use Beaverell starting next turn, as there is a path, right? So not a lot there for me to be able to do. They have a cape, and they can start to use Blissful Blast. That's fine. I have it. Wow, that's sick. Here we go. This is exactly what we wanted. So we go get Calrex and Bucket. And then we do the Capacious Bucket. And we go here. And we take this guy. And we put this on there. And we put that on there. And we hit him with the old Max Lance. And take the knockout. So that's pretty good. And it's going to get us off to a great start. I prized 2 Bidoof, so there. I was going to say, we should probably find one here. That's nice. But the Tool Jammer doing exactly what I wanted it to do in this matchup. Just kind of, you know, now at this point, my opponent's like, all right, if my opponent has Melanie in hand, then I literally just go Melanie and take another knockout. So we can just farm Blissies with a single Tool Jammer. And that's the reason why I think the Tool Jammer would be very good in this deck. And not just Tool Scrapper. Unfortunately, I am dead drawing. So, let's see, they're doing 3, 6, 9, 12 plus 12, 14... 16, 17 minus 2, 150. I like a little short. Okay. It's fine. We've got our Bidoof now. And I'll burn that, and we'll pass. And then hopefully my Ice Rider lives. It just needs to live one more turn. All right, and I think it does. 3, 6, 9, 12. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16, 18, 200. Yes. All right. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure it's barely living. But as you know, a lot of math involved, okay? So there we go. We can do this. And I can burn that again. Don't need it. Incisors, I just need like another Ice Rider or something. Irida, that'll do. So let's Irida. Now we can go get an Ice Rider. And we can go get an item. Is there any other item I want to get? Probably an Ice Rider, and I want to find that Collapse Stadium if I can find that. Air Balloon seems kind of fine. That's cool. So I'll put these guys down. Air Balloon to Bibarel. Do that. Do that. And we just max Lance again for knockout. So our Ice Rider, again, just mowing through these Blissies. Thanks to the Tool Jammer. We've got Ultra Ball, which is probably the best card I could have found off of the prizes, because it's going to allow me to thin these cross switchers out of my hands, which is quite important for me. And if my opponent takes this knockout with Blissey, all I'm going to need is to find that Tool Scrapper. So I definitely have got some plays. I can go Tool Scrapper and remove the assumed Cape of Toughness. I'm just assuming that they've got a Cape of Toughness coming down. Assume the worst. I mean, they've got like a huge hand. There's like 8 cards there. But they are also going to be taking 3 prizes on this Ice Rider. It's finally going down. They're doing 40 damage, the Lucky Energy, and the Blissful Blast. The Path is disrupting me right now. There's an argument to be made for putting Pumpkaboo in here, which is a card that I think that I really want to play. Even after just playing against Path a couple of times, you kind of need that ability at some points. We do find the perfect hand, though, with Melanie and Ice Rider. So all I need to do is find my Tool Scrapper, and we're in there. I'm swinging for 250 damage right now, which is plenty. So let's send up Bibarel and see what we find. Water Energy, Palkia. Good, good, good. We're going to Melanie here. We got Hisui and Heavy Ball, which we do not need. Quick Ball away Avery. Go gets Ice Rider. Thin that Ice Rider out of my deck. Quick Ball away Ice Rider. Go get another Bidoof. Water, Ice Rider, and we're going to use Industrious Incisors for 5. If we find the Tool Scrapper, it's game, and it's the first card. There it is. GG's. We retreat and use Max Lance for 250 damage again to knock out our 3rd Blissey. And that's it, folks. Ice Rider. Doing that thing, man. Beautiful. Hey, thank you, Ryan, for the sub and the 37 months. Appreciate you, Ryan. Hopefully you're doing well. All right, it's Mr. Daniel Kim. Unfortunately, we have lost the coin flip. And I've got a terrible opening hand. Nice. You know what card I haven't used yet? Is that VIP pass. not used that one time. Ice Rider versus Palkia. This is supposed to be one of our good matchups, but we have got a opening hand that is not stellar. With Roxanne, a couple cross switcher. Kind of a ugly looking hand. Now, if I top deck Irida, then no. Instead, we've got that ugly tool scrapper that nobody likes. Okay. Yeah, I'll just skip. There's really no point in playing. We'll try going first. There it is. But this hand also stinks. But I'm getting a mulligan. Playing against some sort of lightning flaffy deck. Okay. That's cool. My opponent's opening Raichu. That's fine. I've got my one of battle VIP pass. Feels broken. We can go get Radiant Greninja to help us draw out of this. That's good. And Palkia. Fortunately, I've got my Palkia V-Star in the deck, so we'll go get these guys and use concealed cards, draw a couple cards. And we find more water energies. Just what we were looking for. Water onto the Ice Rider and pass on over to my opponents. And then, well, let's see what my opponent's got going on. They can do turn 1 fast charge, but I'm threatening a turn 2 max lance. So that fast charge probably will not matter. Raichu is kind of scary. At the end of the game, it can hit some big one-hit KOs with Dynamic Spark. They've got, hello, Thundurus? All right, so Thundurus does 130. Attach a lightning energy from your hand to one of your bench Pokemon. I'm not exactly sure about assisting Spark, but I guess okay. I mean, they're doing it, right? Cape of Toughness on the Raichu. All right. Giving it some protection. We'll see if they get any other basic Pokemon. This list is playing multiple Raichu. I think the Raichu is good, but it's kind of good as a Pokemon that you kind of slide in at the end of the game. It's really a liability to have it early on. 200 hit points is just really squishy. And almost everything can knock it out in one hit. Even with the Cape of Toughness, 250 hit points is not really anything to worry about in the Pokemon TCG right now. I mean, I could still one-hit KO it with my Ice Rider here without even a damage buff. Cool. We get Irida, which is definitely helpful. So let's concealed cards. And we find Double Path. I could basically Irida, and we can go get Palkia and Cross Switcher. And I've got 2 water in the discard pile right now. Yeah, so we just do that, right? And we say, all right, here's Palkia. And then here's Ice Rider. And we just do the broken thing. We'll Star Portal onto Radiant Greninja. And it's cool. I'll totally draw out of it. Slam that down. Tool Jammer here. And let's Moonlight Shuriken, knock out both your Marie. And we'll take our 2 prizes. And then next turn, nice, we get Melanie and Starmie. Next turn, I can just go in with Ice Rider, Melanie. Yeah, just scoop. I'd scoop 2. Radiant Greninja is definitely one of the most broken cards in the game right now. It is incredibly broken. That's just what it is. It's a broken card. I have definitely wanted Pumpkaboo, and I do not care for that card. I also do not think that I particularly care for the Averys. Pumpkaboo seems cool, and yeah, the Melanies just still seem good. The lack of respect for Reggie, right? Because Reggie is a stinky deck, as I have said. Yes, Reggie, stinky deck. Have not used the Roxanne yet. Nope. No, I've definitely not done that. Radiant Greninja's broken. Starmie's not doing much here, but it's fine. I kind of like the 1-2 Palkia line. I think that's kind of cool. 4 Irida, 4 Melanie, the Crobats, the Choice Belts, the Roxanne. I could see like, It's pretty smooth, honestly. It's doing okay. We've had some pretty not good opening hands. Yeah, let's do that. That's spicy, bro. Echoing Horn. Well, what do you need Echoing Horn for? What do you need Evolution Incense for? What do you need any of that stuff for? Ice Cube is not a good card, so I'm not worried about that. Nice. Finally, I get to go Battle VIP Pass. Looks like my opponent is probably playing the Water Box, right? The Frostmoth Water Box. I've got a stellar opening hand with Irida, and I can go get the Battle VIP Pass, and I can go get Palkia. I've got an Ice Rider in the active. I've got a Bidoof in the deck. Got everything that we want. We're chilling. So we can Put down Palkia, Capacious Buckets. Do that. We can Quick Ball. Well, I have to look out for the turn 2 Radiant Greninja. That is like something that we don't necessarily want to occur. So we'll keep our eye out for that. Quick Ball away the Heavy Ball. We can go get another Ice Rider. And then we'll conceal cards. Draw a little bit. And look at that. Beautiful turn 1 Pierce. And we've got a pretty gnarly looking opening hand. Yeah, the Crabominable. Yeah, the Crabominable could be a little bit tough for us to deal with, if I'm being honest. They got that going for them. But it looks like my opponent is dead drawing, which is nice. Wait, do I need to play a Manaphy in here? Probably not, right? Yeah, you probably don't need no Manaphy. What you need a Manaphy for? I need no Manaphy in this deck. Just one hit KO everything. Going second. Got a pretty decent opening hand. Can't complain. Playing against a deck with Radiant Greninja in it. Looks like it's Palkia V-Star. I've got Crobat in my opening hand to draw some cards, but I'm not sure that I actually want to put it down because it makes it so that my opponents could potentially hit that turn 2 210, which I don't want, right? So they could go 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 180, choice belts, knockouts, right? So yeah, I don't exactly want to do that. I do like finding the Pumpkaboo there, so I think I'm just going to Tool Scrapper that and Pierce. So we're just going to hang tight here. And with the Pumpkaboo, I'm guaranteed to be able to draw next turn with Crobat, which is really good. So, you know, if my opponent comes up with a Palkia, they can't take a one-hit knockout on my Ice Rider because I haven't benched anything. I was able to Tool Scrapper that Choice Belts, so that makes, you know, that makes the threat of my opponent taking a knockout a little bit less scary. Basically, what I need to do is this first Ice Rider is going to go 2 for 3. So unfortunately, I'm only going to be able to take probably this one-hit KO, and then my Ice Rider is going to go down to their second Ice Rider, or to their second Palkia, right? And then my second Ice Rider Calyrex VMAX needs to go 4 for 3, basically. It's not like the best place to be in, but it's fine. It's fine. I don't have to find a lot off of this Crobat. They have to use their Star Portal for 2, which I like. And they'll probably put the second one over here. Yes. And they'll swing. And they're doing 120 damage, which is fine. We find Quick Ball. I kind of like the training court. I don't mind the training courts being there right now. We definitely want this. We definitely are attaching this. And I could get rid of the cross switcher and just say, like, okay, I'm going to draw 6 cards, which I think is probably fine. We'll bump that. Quick Ball away the cross switcher. Go get Palkia. And Crobats for 6. And we find, okay, Melanie. Which is fine. So we can quick ball away the water. And let's go get Greninja, actually. And then we're going to Greninja. And we find Roxanne and Path. So now I have to Melanie. And we find the Ultra Ball to finally take that knockout. So that's good. I can bench this other Ice Rider. I don't have Bidoof down yet, so that's tough. So I probably want to bench Bidoof. Though, just going in with another Ice Rider here is definitely powerful. I don't think I want to play the Path down yet because I want to save the opportunity. Yeah. So that's fine. Ultra Ball away, Battle VIP Pass, and Path. Oh, I have to get the Ice Rider. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm tripping. Okay, cool. There we go. So we're going to grab this guy. And then it's going to be this dude who hits the bench. And we're going to max Lance for 280 damage. And take our 2 prizes. Now, unfortunately, as I've said, we're now in a little bit of a compromising situation because, of course, the Ice Rider's going to go down, but I can do something cool. Now, if my opponent doesn't get out a Manaphy this turn, I can just Roxanne, soften up Palkia, you know, knock out a Drizzile or something. We could certainly do that, which would allow my Ice Rider to potentially just sweep. So that's a play that we could definitely get going. I've got Ultra Ball in my hands and Air Balloon, so I can Ultra Ball for my Palkia V-Star. Yeah, they're just going to take the knockout. And this feels like a really good opportunity to use Radiant Greninja. So we're going to promote the Palkia. And wow, we find it off the top, which is incredible. And I've already got the 3 water I need in the discard pile, so we can go here. We can attach water to the Ice Rider. I could Ultra Ball away Melanie and Bibarel and go get the Ice Rider. And then I Roxanne, set my opponent to just a couple of cards. And now you can see how we're basically at checkmate, which is nuts, right? Like, you see how quickly we were able to checkmate our opponent here? This is insane. And we've got Star Portal onto the Radiant Greninja. Roxanne, Moonlight Shuriken. Take those 2. And talk about just sweeping the rug out from underneath your opponent. That is insane. Radiant Greninja is easily one of the most powerful cards in the game right now. It is just an insanely game-winning card, as is Roxanne. Radiant Greninja and Roxanne, 2 of the strongest cards in the game right now. Like, my opponent can take this knockout. If they take this knockout with his Palkia, it's just checkmate, because I come up with my Ice Rider and finish them. And I Roxanne them and removed both their Sobble and Drizzile. So as we see, they're like retreated. Like, what do you even do? They have to like retreat in Melanie to draw cards. But their consistency is gone. And I've got basically whatever I want next turn. I can Irida for the bucket, double cross switcher. I mean, I can just retreat. Irida for and the mana fee is coming down too late. I can send up Pumpkaboo. That's fine. So still like a pretty decent turn. They're able to subspace well, but all I need is a water energy. And we take the game-winning knockouts on Origin Form Palkia. We've got the Irida and the Scoop. Am I willing to go over my matchups for the weekend? Sure. Yeah, if you guys are curious, thank you, Juan K918 for the Prime sub. I played the same list as Riley. Riley ended up finishing top 8 with our list. I'm very proud of the list. I'm very proud of Riley. JW also made day 2, and I lost 3 consecutive game 3s to miss out on points and day 2, which was absolutely heart-wrenching. But it's fine. That happens. I can say confidently that I played very well and that the deck list was good. It just was not my day. I started off, I played against a Gengar VMAX, like a turbo Gengar VMAX with cross switchers. The Tool Jammer absolutely destroyed them because Gengar VMAX could not take one-hit KOs on my Palkia, thanks to the Tool Jammer. So the Tool Jammer was excellent and very clearly won me that match. Next, I played against Blissey. The Tool Jammer was very good against Blissey, as was the Leon. Helped me to fix numbers. The Tool Jammer going on to the Inteleon allowed me to knock out Miltanks in one hit. So that was good. Round 3, I played against 2016 World's finalist Cody Walensky with Mew VMAX, and I lost because Mew VMAX did Mew VMAX things, and I just got stunted on. Round 4, I want to say I played against either Jesse or the Palkia mirror. It was one or the other. It was either I played a Palkia mirror, but I'm not sure if it was Jesse or that. But anyways, I played against 2 Palkia mirrors. Yeah, back to back. So I'm 2-1 at this point, and I play against Jesse, and we're playing a 60 card mirror, and I got very fortunate in game 3 and was able to pull it out. I also went first, which definitely helped. Then we broke for lunch, and I'm 4-1 and feeling pretty good. Come back, and I play against another Mew VMAX, and this time it is world champion Andrew Estrada, who I have played against him before. He's from Canada, and we had a very close series. He won game 1. Game 2 and game 3, I was able to Roxanne Path. Actually, game 1, because I just was starting slow and he destroyed me. Game 2, I just get turn 1 Path and he scoops. Game 3, I'm able to do the Roxanne to 2, Path, and Radiant Greninja, finish off a Mew VMAX and knock out Meloetta for 4 prize. So I'm able to do the Nutter Butter against him on game 3, where you do like the dream play, you Roxanne, you Path, you knock out for 4 prizes, and then I just Gus for game. So I win the set, right? So that was cool. So I went to 5-1, right? And I'm like, great. All I have to do is win one more game, and I'm in game 2, right? Or I'm in day 2. Then I get paired against Rahul Reddy in the Palkia Mirror, and he goes first. He wins the game. He goes first. I win the game. I go first. And then in game 3, I have a start with just 1 Palkia and 1 Sobble, and I think I started Manaphy or something, and he gets the turn 2 Gust 1-hit KO on my only Palkia, and I promptly lose. So then I'm shaking it off, and I'm like, it's fine. All right, I'm 2-1 in Palkia Mirrors. It's cool. I get paired against Isaiah Chaville, also playing Palkia. I go first, so I'm feeling great about it. I win the game, I go first. He wins the game, he goes first. And then in game 3, I start 1 Palkia, 1 Sobble, 0 energy, pass. He gets Sobble, Palkia, Research, Greninja Water, just everything, and gets a very strong turn 2 attack. I actually missed the turn 2 attack because my hand is so bad, and then he ends up just racing in the prizes and wins. So at this point, I'm out of contention for day 2, feeling pretty crushed, but it's fine because I'm like, it's cool. If I win my final round, I will still get points, which will help me towards my World's Invitation because I need 104 points. So if I can get the 40 points from top 128 or 256 or whatever, we'll be good. And I get paired against a Flying Pikachu VMAX, and my deck operates like a pure potato. I lose game 1, win game 2. Game 3, my opponent goes first and gets I have like double Palkia start and a single quick ball in my hand. I have to Crobat. I Crobat into like Rod, Scoop Up Net, Palpad, just the worst 4 cards you could have possibly imagined, and I pass. So my board is just 2 Palkias, one has an energy on it, a Crobat, and nothing else. My opponent goes turn 2, Arceus V-Star, Zigzagoon, Choice Belt, knock out your Palkia with the energy. I extend my hand, I walk out of the hall, and I'm over it. So that's what happened. Thank you, Awkward Color, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. But yeah, that was it. So just 3 heartbreaker game 3s in a row. And yeah, I mean, just terrible. Just absolutely terrible. After my 3rd loss, one of the judges came up to me and was like, dang, bro, was that your 3rd loss? Like, yeah, man. Yeah, it was. Things just aren't quite clicking right now. It's fine. It's fine. The worst part about it is just having to talk about it, to be honest. That's the worst part. The worst part is like people constantly being like, yo, Mahone, how'd it go? Terrible, actually, terrible. Yeah, I actually have my dreams crushed and crumbled up and thrown in a trash can again after starting 5-1. Yeah, it was terrible. Yeah, man. So yeah, it's just it's been terrible, but it's fine. Yeah, we shake these off. Again, very proud of the list. I think the list is really good, and I think that my friends were able to do very well with it. So I'm very happy for them. But yeah, so back-to-back regionals starting 5-1 and then having just the wheels fall off. Doesn't feel good, but yeah, doesn't feel good. I know I still got it. Like, I'm not worried about that. I'm very confident in my ability. I'm playing good. My lists are good. It just sometimes, trading card games, it's the nature of the beast. Looks like we're playing against Mew VMAX. I've got a Bidoof start and a Crobat. I'm actually really interested to see how this matchup goes. They've got Battle VIP Pass and can start setting up their Mews and their Genesects. Thank you, Cordell Cat, for the sub and the 21 months. We've got Quick Ball and Tool Scrapper, Ultra Ball in the opening hand, so I'll be able to get a bunch of Pokemon set up and draw some cards, which is quite good for us. Now, if my opponents... Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have any way to do 310 damage. If we played Hawlucha in this list, we could, but not playing Hawlucha right now. We are just playing the Radiant Greninja. So I can use Radiant Greninja to do some pretty gnarly stuff, because we can do the same thing in this matchup that we do in the Palkia matchup, where since my opponent did not put down Oricorio, I can use Radiant Greninja at some point to finish off a Mew, knock out Meloetta, and then Gust for game. So that's going to be our, primary strategy that we employ here. Tool Scrapper's nice to get that Choice Belt out of there, makes their damage output a little bit lower. And I've got Ultra Ball. Get rid of 2 waters, probably fine. because if I end up drawing into a Melanie, it's going to be quite good. We've got our Origin Form Palkia in there, so we'll probably just go for the Palkia. And then I can Capacious Bucket one more time to get that third energy in the discard pile, which is fine. A little bit greedy, but fine. We'll do that. Get an energy on an Ice Rider. We prize the Greninja, but I do have Hisuian Heavy Ball, so we can dig for it. We've got Irida, which is cool. I can actually just Irida for another Ice Rider and the Hisuian Heavy Ball if I want it. And just go get my fella. That's nice. So we can do that. We'll Heavy Ball. Go get the boy. 2 Cross Switchers and a Path in the prizes, which is fine. I think we're going to put down this. And then the Bidoof's probably going to get knocked out, and I definitely want the option to Bibarel next turn, so I'll Quick Ball away this Tool Jammer. And we're going to go get another one and pass. We're assuming that my opponent is going to free up a bench spot for me, so I'll be able to put down this Radiant Greninja. And then Ultra Ball the Water and whatever my top deck is for a Bibarel, and we can go draw some cards. It's a very strong turn 1 from us, though. I'm definitely excited about that. They've got Mew VMAX and Double Turbo Energy. And we'll burn a switch. Boss up my Palkia. That's fine. Right, so we're saying no use of... that's tough. It's not great. That's not great. Getting the Palkia knocked out's not fantastic. Because the Palkia, that's how we power up Greninja. So, with the Palkia going down, it's going to make our life a lot harder. And that could be an argument for the whole 2-2 Palkia line. Because if your opponent just goes first and gusts up your Palkia at turn 2, you may not be able to win the game because of that. I can do a decent chunk of damage. All I have to do is knock out 2 Mew VMAXs. That's it. So, that's not a lot. But I have to do this while avoid losing in return. Finding the Roxanne would be good, but honestly, finding a 1-up Roxanne in a deck where it is unsearchable is not the easiest thing to do. So I'm not exactly sure how we're going to do that. We'll take the knockout on the Palkia, that's fine. And let's see what we can do. They've got a huge hand, so... yeah, would love to disrupt that. Got Melanie off the top, which is fine, so we'll do that. And we find Bibarel and Path. So, now I'm actually thinking that the Radiant Greninja is kind of useless. Because, yeah, I mean, it's just kind of useless now. So let's attach... dang it! Should not have done that. Why is this stadium invisible to the sight? It was not possible to perceive that stadium. Yeah, Pathers. I know, okay? I know. It's fine. Here we go. Grab this guy. That 20 damage is not going to matter. No shot. Incisors. And we've got Starmie, which shouldn't matter. So I can Ultra Ball away these. Go get our another Bibarel. And draw some more. Really just want to find... We can Ultra Ball away these. That's fine. Go get another Ice Rider. We need to find that Roxanne. That's just like what it boils down to, right? So we got both of those. And then we could just ride to the High King. And kind of have to just hope that my opponent does not one-hit KO my Ice Rider. They've got 4 shoes down and only 1 power tablet and 1 choice belt. So we could certainly do it. This matchup does get easier with the Radiant Talucha, though, or the Radiant Greninja. Radiant Talucha, I mean, you're putting Path into play, so I think like the Radiant Talucha thing also doesn't really work if your opponent has a Orcorio out, so you're not hitting the right numbers. They've got at least a Sparkle, no Fusion Energy yet in play, so don't have to worry about them doing base 280 damage with the Meloetta. They do have all 3 Fusion in play now, so they can just swing with the Meloetta. So we would like to find a way to finish off a Mew. There's 1 Cross Switcher. We're going to attach and use Industrious Incisors. We find Irida. I have to be careful as... I've only got so many Gust options, right? Yeah, like that's the only Cross Switcher left in my deck. Because I prized 2 Cross Switchers. I did. I feel like I should just knock out the Mew. Now. But I don't know. If I knock out the Meloetta now, then I Cross Switcher Roxanne next turn. Yeah, we definitely knock out the Meloetta now. All right. I have to get a water Pokemon? Cringe. It's fine. Okay, we'll just ride out the High King. That's fine. Got an Ice Rider. They should be able to finish this off with their Mew. I have to double Cross Switcher though, which is the tough thing, right? So, because I have to go Cross Switcher Mew knockouts and then Cross Switcher Genesect knockouts. And I've got 2 of them prized. They have Rose Tower, which also makes my life a lot harder because now I also have to find Path, and I have prized 1. So I've only got 1 Path left in the deck. To be fair, I've only got 11 cards left in the deck, so there's not like a whole lot of cards to dig through. I took the Amtrak to Milwaukee Regional Championships. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, actually. I loved it. It was great. Yo, what's up, Mighty G? Hey, I appreciate that, Mighty G. Thank you. It's a pleasure to meet you as well. Yeah, I took the Amtrak. It was the first time taking the train to a Pokemon event. It was awesome. I ended up just riding home with Jesse, though, because after things not panning out on Saturday, I just wanted to go home. So Just hop in the car and we drove home. Didn't feel like sticking around. So we have to... We're taking 3 prizes on this thing. We have to find our double cross switcher to be able to confidently take the win. And also I need my opponent to not have boss. And I need to find... Alright, so a few things. Yeah, just a few things that we need. So let's cross switcher up this thing. We'll attach the energy. It doesn't really make... I guess they could... Yeah, they could droplets that thing twice, which is annoying, so I don't want to even give them that. All right, we'll Roxanne. And we get a pretty terrible hand here. There is a path in that deck, so I just need to go find it. Quick ball here. Ah, Rose Tower. There it is. Play the path. Industrious Incisors. Only got 4 cards left in the deck. Ride of the High King. 30 more for each of my opponent's bench Pokemon. 3, say 160, minus 20, 140, which is enough, so we'll do that. Take the knockouts and hope that my opponent does not have boss and that I find double cross switcher. No! Yes! Yes! Alright. No boss. No boss, 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 no boss. No boss. None boss. No boss. Yes! And I win! Double cross switcher. And that's it. Max Lance for game. Let's go. Yes. Broken deck, bro. Roxanne Pat. That's how you beat Mew right there. All the ways that I have beat Mew have been with the Roxanne path. It is quite good. All right, so we're going second. Got a pretty good looking opening hand. I'm into it. My opponent's got Pumpkaboo. I've got the Iceman. Hisuian Heavy Ball. Let's see if it reveals anything. A Mew. So it could be a turbo deck of sorts. I mean, if this is Dialga, certainly not a great matchup for us. But yeah, I've got some things going for me. We play Cross Switcher, so we don't have to worry about Diancie. And I also can do 280 damage. So I one-hit KO them. So that's nice. I've got Crobats, and it looks like it's Turbo Palkia, which should be a great matchup for us, theoretically. There they go. Air Balloon, and they will Crobats. I think it was very interesting that Turbo Palkia did not have a great showing at the Milwaukee Regional Championships. Almost all Palkia and Inteleon. That was my feelings going into the event, was that Palkia and Inteleon was by far the superior version of the deck to play. It's felt very strong going into the events. We've got Ultra Ball, 2 Water Energy. Probably want to keep one. We like the path. We probably want to throw that down as well. Let's Ultra Ball away a Melanie and a Water Energy. Go get a Bidoof. I guess you like don't necessarily even want to bench anything, because then it gives your opponent the option to knock out your guy. So kind of tough. I can Pierce, so my opponent can't take a knockout on me. This next turn if I don't bench anything. So that's kind of what I'm vibing with. We just go here and Pierce. And then next turn, I get in there, right? Because with the choice belt, they could do 210. So we're just going to say Pierce. It's insane to me that the only way to be safe against a Palkia is to not bench anything. And it's not even safe. They could theoretically... Do you see? It's not even safe, bro. They could still do it. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 160, 190. Couple more scoop up nets, bro, and a choice belt, and I'm destroyed. You see, there's literally nothing you can do. All right, cool. They don't have it. They don't have it. That's great. Thank goodness. I was going to lose it. Now I bench, right? And now we bench out. Because we're like, cool, I'm just going to go do the good stuff and hopefully draw a lot of cards and knock out your fella. That's kind of what I'm going for here. So, really need to find a choice belt. Yeah. I think I'm going to Ultra Ball away Path and the Water Energy. Seems fine. My Crobat's gone. Never mind. It's fine. We can get Palkia. I guess kind of looking at Ice Rider first. And then let's Melanie. I could just do 200 with the Ice Rider, which is like also not terrible. We'll see. Okay. We didn't do anything good here. So let's just Pierce for 40. It's not worth it to do 250 and give up 3 prizes. So we'll just do that. It does feel like these cross switchers are probably jamming my hand right now. Yeah, they're kind of cramping my style. For sure. But it's cool. The 40 damage is not irrelevant. Allows me to knock them out with Max Lance without discarding, so that's fine. Now this, well, that's annoying. So are the 4 cross switcher in my hand. But it's fine. It's fine. I don't even care. I'm fine with it, honestly. Why do I need, you know? Sheesh, man. Holy smokes. How is it so bad? All right. I guess. Huh. You just Ultra Ball away 2 of them. is what I guess you do. You say, all right, I can live with 1, you know, with 1 cross switcher play. So I go knockouts here. And we Industrious Incisors and try to not evolve that one, which is what we get. So we can do that. We've got this. And I could Concealed cards to see a couple more. Nice. We find a Melanie. That's good. Like a Melanie here. And we find Palkia. And we find Tisui and Heavy Ball. And we can go get that lazy Crobat. And then take that knockout. Frankly, I'm not going to need that Crobat anymore. All right, we're going to Ultra Ball away these. And go get this guy. And then Max Lance for the knockout. Cool. So what I can do is I can go knock out that Palkia. And then my opponent comes up. They take 3 prizes. That's fine. This Ice Rider about to get in there with the Glacial Lance, bro. About to get in there. We've got double Cross Switcher, bring up Crobat, knock it out with the Glacial Lance. And then we finish off Palkia for game. That's the dealio. I also have my V-Star. I could use Greninja, and I could take out 2 Mews. Also a possibility. So we got both of those. I think that the Turbo Palkia deck just plays with a little bit too much of a vulnerable board for the most part. And it, you know, with cross switchers being played in more and more decks, it's not always a guarantee that you're going to be able to get the first meaningful attack off because you can't just safely hide behind a Diancie. So here's the Palkia. They don't even have a backup Palkia right now. So that's kind of cool. I'm going to put up Bibarel. I guess most of the Turbo lists are only playing a 2-2 line. So we'll go here. Choice Belt to the Ice Rider. Do that. Quick Ball here. Go get another Bidoof. Industrious Incisors. And we find Irida. I actually really like the Irida here because it's going to allow me to save my cross switchers for a game-winning play. I can, well, let's see. Well, Irida. I go get Palkia. And then let's see. What do I got in the old discard pile? 3 water energy. So grab Palkia and I'm out of Ultra Ball. That's fine. And I'm out of Melanie. All right, so I can't really go with the... I got 2 water left in the deck. Being out of Ultra Ball and out of Melanie makes it so that I can't really go for the Radiant Greninja play here, as much as I would kind of like to do that. Pretty sure, have I attached yet? Well, I can go for the Radiant Greninja play. All right, because I can double attach to this thing. So that's fine. That's the play that I want to do. So we're going to Star Portal. We're going to go to the Radiant Greninja. And that way I can save my cross switcher for the game-winning knockout, right? So we're going to do this. But my opponent hasn't V-starred yet. What if they V-star my... I should have never done that. Dang it, bro. This is a throw. Maybe I should have just gone in and knocked out the Palkia with the Ice Rider. Yeah, we definitely should have just done that. Yeah, all right. I'll have to. There's a opportunity then for this to go extremely poorly. It's cool, man. It ain't gonna happen. All right, here we go. No, I should have. I am leaving the door open for my opponents to put down Radiant Greninja and knock out these two. So I should not have done that. That's like all they have to do is go get Radiant Greninja and do it. Which it's like a, yeah. Yeah, absolutely free play. So I just needed to knock out the Palkia. I was like a little bit too in my own head there. Right. Yeah. Unfortunate. I think that was going to be fine. I just misplayed there. Unfortunately. Needed to not bench the Bidoof. Needed to just knock out the dude. Yo, what's up, Pranky? Yes. Yes, I did. It was just in the room. As I knew it was, it had fell behind a dresser. These cross switchers feel consistently terrible in my opening hands. Consistently. Looks like I'm up against another Blissey deck. This matchup should be really good for us because of the Tool Scrapper and the Tool Jammer that we play, and the fact that our Ice Rider Calyrex can one-hit KO Blissies. So that should be pretty nice. Turn 1 path, though. Yeah, we could just lose because of that. Because our hand stinks. So that's always exhilarating. Looks like I'm going for the old Pierce. What's funny, though, is that with Tool Scrapper Ultra Ball in my hand, I mean, I could just knock out Blissey turn 2, right? So if they go in with a Blissey, it's done. so that's fine. We at least have that going for us. Even though my start is looking pretty weak. They've got Avery. They can retreat and poke me with the Blissey. They probably want to find a cape, so they're not just like, yeah. They're not just like very clearly walking into the KO. I mean, this would be a very scary Blissey if I didn't have this Tool Scrapper. And the cross switchers, again, looking absolutely terrible. As they have been the whole time that I've been playing this deck. Well, there goes 2. So that's cool. Yeah, we could just go get our Ice Rider. Tool Scrapper. And Maximum Lance. There you go. Later to the Blissey. And hopefully we find something good off these prizes because I need it. Nope, nothing good. We've also got Starmie, which should be good in this matchup since Starmie can punish a Blissey with a lot of energy on it. I got another Cape of Toughness. Now this is why we play the Tool Jammer too, because one Tool Scrapper is not enough for Blissey. But A tool scrapper and a tool jammer is enough. And the Starmie is fine. They don't get an energy or anything. I've got a quick ball, but the quick ball doesn't do anything unless I also have something else in my hand. So I will attach and I will send it back on over to my opponent. Yeah, I kind of need, like, if I get Irida or Melanie or any of those cards, then they're telling me I have a good deck. I don't know if I believe you, bro. Thank you. All right. I do think that I have a pretty good deck. Thank you. All right, there's Bidoof. We're almost there. No, it's not go get Bidoof, because if I top deck, I feel like I could get I feel like I could go get the pumpkin, right? If I top deck like another quick ball or something, I could go get pumpkin and then we could Crobat, which could be important. I got Blissful Blast. I'm looking for my tool jammy. Top deck Irida here every time. It's serious. It's the freest top deck Irida. Dang it, bro. Dang it. Why have I not played any good cards yet? What gives? I know, you're giving me the 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. 21 minus 60. Benching the Bidoof for sure. Yeah. It's just Max Lance. Alright, and then we top deck Irida next turn. And we put Tool Jammer on and knock them out. We're almost winning with just a single Ice Rider. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 21, 22. 22 minus 60. Is 16. 160. Yeah, they're still ways off. So I'm not going to take the knockout this turn. I do need a Melanie. Yes, there's a lot of things I need right now. Yeah, a lot of Zinnia's Resolve ain't doing too much for him, thankfully. Irida doesn't get me an attack now. No, it doesn't, but it gets me a knockout if they don't heal with Hyper Potion. So, that's fine. Why not do the first attack? Because they could just heal it easier. How do we beat the Miltank? Carefully. Alright, they are gonna heal it. Fine. They have the healing cards. Tornadus. Oh, they're gonna hit my Bidoof. No, not the doof. It's fine. They're gonna bop my doof. It's feeling pretty bad. Would like to find one of those good cards. But again, turn 1 path, just like, it's one of the things that makes the Blissey deck so good. Palkia. Holy smokes, bro. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27. Oh, yeah, dude, I'm bodied. Yep. You have a good deck. Yes. Yeah, that was quite bad. All we have to do is set up a little bit, and that matchup's fine, but we went many turns without doing anything, which was not good. Iridas, Melanies, anything. Ultra Balls. If I had been able to piece together any of those cards, we were fine. Thank you, Grand Shish. 123 for the Prime sub. Why not quick ball the stadium? What am I doing with that? To deck thin? What if I top deck Pumpkaboo? Then I go get Crobats. What if I top deck Crobats? Then I go get Pumpkaboo. So you don't want to do that. Looks like I'm playing against the Turbo Dialga deck. The Starmie should actually be pretty good here, considering it can energy spiral for like 1,000,000 damage. So I'm definitely digging that. We've got Capacious Buckets, Ultra Ball. Can do some things. I think I'm just going to Ultra Ball away. They kind of have to counter the stadium, so I'm going to Slam Path out. And then Ultra Ball away these guys. Just go get an Ice Rider. I'm going to attach a water to it and pass. Now, Ice Rider is weak to metal, but again, I do also threaten a one-hit KO on my opponents with the Ice Rider. So I can... we'll figure it out. I can lead with the Ice Rider. If my opponent takes a knockout, I can go in with Starmie, knock out a Dialga, finish off the game with an Ice Rider. All I have to do is knock out 2 Dialgas and I win. Thank you, Brazy, for that Prime sub in the 4 months. And there is the Dialga V. There he is. Extremely cool. The Starmie should be nice in this matchup. And also the turn 1 path should be pretty effective as well, since they can't just Crobat to draw cards. They have to find that counter stadium. If I hit Cross Switcher, I can go knock out their Dialga right now, which would be like insane. So we're gonna Melanie. Probably to the Starmie is fine. We've got Hisui and Heavy Ball, and we have nobody in there. Now the reason I went Starmie there is so that I could Energy Spiral the Mew. That's the thought. I could go up with the Ice Rider Calyrex VMAX. That just seems like such a waste. So I'm thinking Energy Spiral with this guy. And then we just say, okay, you know, you might be able to come up with Dialga. Oh, they could just win. Oh my gosh, hopefully not. But I mean, there's not really anything that I could do, right? I can't stop them. If they get 5 energy on this thing this turn, there's nothing I could do to stop them. Because I don't have any other basic Pokemon. So we just have to hope they don't have it. And they don't. I don't have any water in the discard pile, though. But they don't have anything going on. So I have to evolve, dude. And I just have to hope that they can't do anything. I guess I should have quick balled for one more basic Pokemon to put down, just so they but there's probably no chance that they get the... They could Raihan. and then I lose. That would be bad. They ain't got it, though. No way. Yeah, I should have quick ball for one more Pokemon to put down, just to like have here as a placeholder. They're just gonna have to Metal Blast. Yeah. See? And that's how you beat Dialga. Right there. We put up our Ice Rider, and we go Melanie, Choice Belt, GG's, no re. And we keep it pushing. Easy does it. I think that Ice Rider's like kind of cool because it's one of those decks that it's just so kind of low maintenance. It kind of feels like Victini VMAX in a way. You're just like putting energy on a guy and then taking huge one-hit knockouts. It almost feels too easy. Yeah, it's too easy. They just put the energy on the Ice Rider and you one-hit KO things? Ridiculous. Should try Victini. You see how many water decks are out here? Man. Going first. Okay. Got some cool stuff going on. Going first with Ice Rider. No idea what my opponent's playing yet, but I like this opening hand because it's got everything that I need. You got what I need. Cool. We'll do that. And then we can go get P. Diddy over here. Choice Belt to the active. Crobat for, you know, a bunch. Dang, I got the bucket. And I got the doofers. Yeah, we're on fire right now. What else do you even want, my friend? Concealed cards? Sheesh. Pass. And then turn 2, we're getting ready to pop off. Whatever you put down, I'm knocking it out. That's what we got going on. Whoever you put down, I'm chasing it down. Got the KO. Easy. They got a Sobble pass. I understand. That's exactly how all of my hands were going at regionals. Yes, just like this. It was like my opponents would start like this, and I would start like that. It's like, that's exactly. This is all too familiar, man. All too familiar. Cool. Let's just Melanie. It's fine. Recoup that energy. And let's see, Ice Rider would have to discard 1 energy in order to take the knockout. Fine. Ultra Ball away. The Quick Ball in this Ice Rider. Cannot use Greninja for game, unfortunately, because of the Manaphy, who prevents that. And then we'll just put an energy on Ice Rider. Do the old Max Lance for knockouts. We'll see what my opponent's got. It's a tough spot to be in, considering I've kind of got all the boys in play, ready to do their thing. And my opponent is in a situation where they kind of have to keep calling. It's not great. And then you're in the situation where it's like, okay, I have a Drizzile in my hand. If I Drizzile, I can get one trainer, but I need more than just one trainer right now. So, like, I probably have to keep calling, right? But then if you keep calling, then you're like another turn behind, and you're like, guess I'm going to start attacking on turn like 4. And you might as well just scoop up all your cards because you can't possibly take the win. It's impossible. Oh, there's a Miltank over there. Well, what spongy gloves? Holy smokes. All right. Yeah, I got smacked by that Miltank. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Sure. Unless Irida. We go here, we get the Ultra Ball. We do this. Ultra Ball away the bad cards. Oh, hold on to the Roxanne, sure. All right, get rid of these. Let's go get the Bibarel. Air Balloon. Incisors. Cool. Fine Path. Don't need that yet. We're going to go retreat into the Greninja and Star Portal. Get those energies there. And that's cool. Use Moonlight Shuriken. Knock out the Drizzile. 90 damage to the tank. We find buckets. They route for knockouts because they got nothing else going on. And I'm in a Melanie in game situation. I just have to find it. But we can thin our hand down all the way. So I'm going to bench the Starmie. Use Capacious Buckets. We're going to Ultra Ball away those 2 cards. Yes, yes, yes. We're going to do this. Ultra Ball away these 2 cards. I should have... That doesn't really matter. 2 Melanie in the deck. Ultra Ball away those. We draw into Melanie every time. And it's Irida instead, unfortunately. Melanie prized. It's fine. Quick Ball away the Bidoof. And we can Irida, which is a pointless card now, but that's fine. Just go get this. Okay. And I will pass. Okay. I've got 20 hit points left. So I gotta do something. As I say, Starmie is getting powered up. Oh. Yeah, this is annoying. Ah, but they're not doing anything. That's fine. Industrious Incisors. Yeah, they're doing like too much damage to my fella there. They're going to be 2-hit KOing, and I'm not 2-hit KO. Alright, so I gotta not... Huh. That's fine. I can't go up and swing. I have to swing into the Miltank first. Dang it, bro! Dang it. Alright, there's Melanie. That's fine. We can Melanie to the Palkia. And we go in here. Subspace Swell. And then... Yes, I think I just lose. Because Starmie is only hitting a 2-hit KO. Right? Or a 3-hit KO. Yeah, we just lose. So this list can't really beat one Miltank. If they heal it. Unfortunately. The Miltank is just doing too much there. So yeah, we scoop that one up. Yeah, one-off Cologne works with Irida's, true. Probably worth it. Put a one-of Cologne in there. I guess you kind of have to respect Miltank enough. I really am not trying to put one Irida in this deck. Or one Cologne in this deck. Yeah, I got 4 Irida in this deck, but it's fine. Hisuian Heavy Ball. You don't even need this card, dude. Just play a... Play a 2/2 Palkia. Huh. 3 bucket. That's fine. Yo, just wait. Just wait for the crazy turn where we cross switcher up a Manaphy, canceling Cologne it, and take 2 prizes. Just wait for the crazy. Yo, we got the gnarly gnar, dude. Wait for the crazy turn. It's gonna be nuts, man. You already know. This deck consistently opens some of the worst hands I've ever seen. That's for sure. If there's one thing for absolute certain, it's that this deck has been opening some potato hands, but that's fine. My opponent's probably playing Palkia Inteleon, right? Yes, it's Palkia Inteleon, indeed. I've got a turn 2 Ice Rider. It's kind of, you know, intimidating. Going first. They've got Crobat, that's fine. Another Sobble, Hisuian Heavy Ball. Failits. And another Palkia. Cool. I have Ice Rider. And lots of energy. Here we go. I'm a slam path down. Right to the High King. Sure. Got another Palkia. Great. I can swing into my guy. If I find choice belts, I can knock out their guy. But I need to find something. It's got to be an Irida off the top, or... Yeah, Irida off the top would be good. Definitely good. Yeah, what I got going on here is not terribly exciting. But Ice Rider is pretty low maintenance deck. Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't like Irida as a card. I do not. I think Irida is bad. And my group's Palkia list that finished in top 8 of Milwaukee did not play any Irida because we all think it's bad. So nice. There we go. That's cool. Max Lance. Take the knockout. And we'll take our 2 prizes. A Water Energy and an Ultra Ball. I've had many games. Well, that's the thing is like we're not doing anything and I'm still just able to smack guys because Ice Rider is just a good card. So I'm probably about to get smacked here again. And they're going to knock me out. I don't really have too much going on. So it's probably going to be a scoop 'em up situation occurring here shortly. Thank you, ATM Shadow, for the Prime sub. Yeah, starting to feel like a little bit of a scoop 'em up situation. Yeah, just go get the Melanie. You're chilling. Palkia V-Star. Knock out my fella. Look at my played cards. Like, it's... Two, 4, 6, 8. Well, you're not quite there yet. You need a couple other bench Pokemon there. Penux. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 160. That'll do it. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, let's see what we could do about this. I get a 3 prize take. And I find an Irida. Fascinating. 2, 4, 6, 8. It's not a lot of... I'm like just short of knocking out that Crobat. Cool. So let's just... Let's just knock out Inteleon or something. Okay. And an item card, huh? So I'm going to cross switcher and knock out. So right now I'm doing 2, 4, 6, 8, 8 plus 60. How many scoop up nests you got down? 1, 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 plus 60 is short. So yeah, we're knocking out like Sobble, bro. That's fine. And now all I have to do is, you know, find like something good off the top here, and we're chilling. Or just go 2-hit KO the Palkia. It's kind of funny. I could just win this game for sure. I haven't really done anything. I could still win. Like next turn, I'm just gonna bench this Palkia. Leon, you ain't doing 280 damage even with the Leon, so I'm not worried about that. They're benched out. Choice Belt, Leon, that ain't it, man. It's not even close. I mean, it's as much damage as you can do. They could Radiant Greninja me later. That would be annoying, but... Okay, so they're doing 220 damage after all of that. I'm telling you, we're going to win this game. Melanie here. That's what I'm saying, bro. They've got 3 prizes left. Okay. We just subspace well. That's it. Got 100 hit points left. Maybe I should have... I could have put Greninja down. No, I wanted to save it for Pumpkin Crobats. Yeah. We want to save for Pumpkin Crobats. I didn't want to put Pumpkin down. I technically could have lost. If I put down Pumpkin that turn. So I didn't want to do that. I've got 2 prizes left. We've got Quick Ball away the path, and I just have to go for it here. I guess they've got 1 prize. You think they play Horn, bro? Wait. You think they play Horn? I don't like have to do anything yet. I could wait a turn. I'm 10 short of being able to Greninja for game. Yeah, if I had gotten out Greninja last turn, yes. I mean, but I can't be totally convinced that they don't play Echoing Horn. Yeah, we hit this every time for sure. I can't be totally convinced that they don't play Echoing Horn. Where you hit it? Cross Switcher or Irida? Right here, dude. Absolutely free. We're like super close still. Okay, Quick Ball. Away, Battle VIP Pass. Go get Greninja. Radiant Greninja. Concealed cards. Right here. I literally told you. It's so free. Yeah. GG's, bruh. And then we use Star Portal onto the Greninja. And we cross switcher. And that's it. Boom. GG's. Yeah, that was crazy. That was poggers for sure. I like didn't do anything all game and we still won. Isn't that nuts? What's bad about Irida? It's a bad card. I'm telling you it's a bad card, bro. Terrible card. Yeah, 2 cards versus 7 cards. There you go. Just because, all right, here's the deal. Just because I can win with bad cards in my deck doesn't mean the card is good. That's what I'm saying. Of course I can win with bad cards in my deck. I win with bad cards in my deck all the time. Have you ever watched any of my YouTube videos? Man, there's bad cards all over the place. Yes. Tord is such a good player that he was able to top 8 with 4 Irida in his deck. 4 bad cards. But again, my list and my testing group's list, which does not play Irida, also finished in the top 8. So, and Isaiah Bradner's list also doesn't play Irida. So, we all certainly have our opinions. Going second against Dialga, this matchup definitely seems a little bit sketch, considering that Dialga can one-hit KO our guys. Don't love that. We've got Irida. Hopefully the Battle VIP pass is in the deck, and it is. That's great. And then we want to go get a water Pokemon, like P. Diddy over here. The Starmie certainly will be useful in this match, as it will allow us to punish a fully loaded Dialga. I like that. That's great. Do I want to go get my Crobats? Probably. Seeing some energy is probably good. Well, let's get these guys. That's a nice little spread of fellows there. Can Ultra Ball away Cologne and Ultra Ball. Go get the Crobats. Crobat for a draw of 4, hoping to find some energy. We do find 1, but the hand is bad otherwise. So I will concealed cards. We find Irida. Okay. And I can path. Which is fine. And retreat into Greninja and pass. Yeah, Ice Rider is weak to Dialga, but it can also one-hit KO Dialga. So it is a double-edged sword. We have to tread carefully and kind of respond to whatever my opponent is doing. They're going to Marnie me, which is fine. And we'll see what our 4 cards look like. They're not good ones. What else is new? So, yeah, kind of just chilling here. What's funny is that if I can get enough water energy into the discard pile and get a Palkia, I could actually knock out 2 of my opponent's Mews. I don't think they're going to be using Star Chronos quite this turn. But, oh, you can't Crobat. Unless you're going to counter my stadium. No. Cool, we top deck Melanie. That's a good card to have. I like that. So let's Melanie. Melanie to the Ice Rider. Sure. Evolve into Palkia. Yeah, I'm starting to feel a little sketch about this, because my opponent can very easily just take like 4 prizes, but it's cool. We'll figure it out. Pass? Yeah, the impending Star Chronos, definitely a little sketch here. since I didn't get down a second Ice Rider, they could, like, you know, go knock out Greninja, knock out Calyrex, and then I'm not really doing too much. Unless they fill their bench for no reason, in which case I could use Subspace Swell for the knockouts. This hand at least has Ultra Ball in it. They've got a Cross Switcher. They could go for a double Cross Switcher play with a, yeah, there's the double Cross Switcher. They give me the Poggers. Yeah, you can knock out my Ice Rider in 1 hit with Star Chronos and then take another turn. Now the thing is, I can 1-hit KO that. Yeah, we're going to send up Radiant Greninja. They could just go and 1-hit KO my Palkia, which would make me want to scoop the game. They have boss's orders as well. Right? Yeah, that would not be good. No, it would not. That would be quite sad. Yes. However, if they don't have that, yeah, they ain't got it. Okay. They'll knock out the Crobat. So now, all I have to do is respond to this guy, which I can do. I just need to, like, draw the right combination of cards. Thank you so much, Amy, for that sub. I appreciate you, Amy, in the 18 months. Chat, definitely make sure to check out Pumpkin Amy if you have not already here on Twitch. Thankfully, I top deck the Broken Pumpkin, which is going to allow me to make the busted play that my opponent does not even see coming, bro. They don't even see this play. They didn't even know that this play existed, man. They had no idea. They were just chilling with a 5 energy Dialga, and then in comes Starmie with its energy spiral. And you're done, bud. Yeah, see it. No, what happened? 250? Oh, dang it. I thought I had it. I needed a choice belt. Dang it, brother. I was so close. I thought I had it. I didn't do the math. 5 times 5. Yeah. Doing math on stream, you guys don't want to see me sitting here counting. That's boring. Yeah. True. My opponent saw it coming, but not a true. Maybe they were hip. Sure. We'll open Ice Rider, sure. Sometimes the turn 1 Pierce matters. Looks like we're playing against Stone Journer. This was a deck that showed up at the Milwaukee Regional Championships, as it's supposed to have a good Palkia matchup. So, it's kind of interesting. We've got a nice little opening hand with a whole bunch of, you know, things going on like that. Quick ball away Melanie. That's cool. Go get Crobat. Tool Jammer. Sure. Draw some cards. Like what we see. Capacious Bucket. Concealed cards. Draw some more. Got a turn 1 Melanie. It's nice. Melanie here. Got another Ice Rider. Yeah, we're cooking, man. Energy there. Ice Rider down. And we'll pierce. That's nice. For 20. And then we're going to start swinging. Avery, I got no qualms with that. Get rid of my Crobats. And frankly, the Radiant Greninja has kind of done its job. That's fine. We're just going to swing with Ice Rider as hard as possible every turn. And then eventually, if my opponent gets too many energy on, I will hit them with the old Starmie. So that's the idea. I can Irida for my other cross switcher, which is kind of cool. We've got all the fellas here. Or I could do something more responsible, which would be to Irida for the Ultra Ball. And go get my Bibarel. So I think that that's probably what we're going to do. Seems fine. Ultra Ball away. It's a path is fine. Oh, why didn't I evolve into the... I don't know. Anyways, it's cool. I for some reason thought that this was an Ice Rider already. But it is not. All the blue guys are starting to blend together. Okay. Well, that's annoying. Do I necessarily want to put the path in play? No, I don't. Put that there. Ultra Ball away. These. Get this. That's fine. If I waste my V-Star power, I waste my V-Star power. Industrious Incisors. Yeah, no, we never have to waste it here. Okay, so I do have knockout on the Stone Journer, but I'm just like not sure if that's the route worth taking. Probably. Probably. Yeah, let's Star Portal. Over here. Turns on Kabu. It's fine. I feel like it's better to take a cheap knockout now while I can. And then, you know, eventually we start working on this guy. And if he gets too many energy on, I can just finish it off with the Starmie, right? So they're just going to swing. Do have to be careful. I only need so many, you know, knockouts. It's Industrious Incisors. We find Irida. So I can go Irida and go get my air balloon. Oh, no, I am stuck. Oh, and my Starmie is prized. Oh, boy. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, get rid of these. And I want to have the highest chance of being able to find my Roxanne next turn. Basically. And then pass. Let them take this knockout. And then say, okay. Try to go in with Roxanne. Got Tool Scrapper here. And like, is it correct to Tool Scrapper my own jammer so that I can use Choice Belt instead? Like, potentially. Attach here, Capacious Buckets, burn it. Got no water left in my deck. None. Well, incisors, really want to find Roxanne. We do not find Roxanne. We will burn this useless card. And Melanie. Got this. And I've only got 7 cards left in my deck. It's fine. We go in with Palkia and Subspace Swell for 150. And Sweet Honey, huh? That is an interesting card. Not a lot of cards left in my deck, but all I have to do is really knock out this guy, and I think I'm chilling, right? We got Schoolgirl, they can draw a bigger hand, Sweet Honey again, and they're just trying to high roll and flip some heads. I have to imagine they probably have Hyper Potion. Yep. So I can heal all that, and then swing. That's cool. I'm going to start putting more cards back into my deck. Just Subspace Swell, it's fine. Do some damage. And then let them take this knockout. And we're going to try and win with Roxanne. It's basically what we got. Cool. So let's go. Gonna limit them Roxanne decks out. It's close. I can Training Court back again. Pretty sure I'm chilling. Yeah. We're chilling. Let me go Choice, Energy, Max Lance, and we swing for 220 damage. And we say, all right, off of this, you know, Schoolgirl. So we're hoping that they can't fully heal themselves, and then I can take this knockout. So they've got Crushing Hammer, that's fine. They could heal with Stone Gift, but if they do that, pretty sure I just win. Yeah, so I can take this knockout. 220, it's exactly the amount of damage I'm doing, so we can Training Courts. It's starting to look a little bit sketch. I can we just take this knockout, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, just take that knockout. Thank you, Human Mr. Pixel, for the sub in the 9 months. GG's. All right, Stonejourner. Tough luck, bud. Thank you, Human Mr. Pixel. Hopefully you're doing well. Ice Rider deck's kind of cool. But it's not perfect. No deck is, though. But it is one of those decks that like doesn't have to have a big bench in order to work, so it kind of naturally plays around Palkia while being able to dish out one-hit KOs to Palkia in return, so it's really nice. It's also got a game plan versus Blissey, and we love that. Having a game plan versus Blissey is real nice. Oh, we're up against another Blissey. And they've got another turn 1 path. Turn 1 path can be tough for us. Because we are, you know, dependent on cards like Crobat and Greninja to help us draw and set up. But we can definitely weather this. Especially with a second Quick Ball there. We are good. We are chilling, bro. Doing just fine. A Quick Ball here and gets Ice Rider. And then it's my other Bidoof in the deck. Other Bidoof is not in the deck. Ugh. And this Bidoof is going down. Yeah. It's not great. You're really making me have to do stuff I don't want to do here, man. I really don't want to. Like, fine, but gross. Yeah, if I could have just gone and got my second Bidoof, then we're, like, huge chilling. But, of course, as you can see, yeah, I did not have that option. So we'll attach there. Quick Ball away that. I basically have to go get a Crobat for 3, which is disturbing. I know. Not ideal. We do find a Melanie and a Palkia, though, so that's not terrible. And this certainly could be worse, but could also be better. So let's Ultra Ball away, Cross Switcher and Bibarel. I want to go see more cards. So we're going to go here and try to go see some more cards. Got another Melanie and a Path. I don't want either of those cards, so I'm going to Ultra Ball away. Well, I do want those cards. It's fine. I'm going to Ultra Ball away the Path and this Water. And we're going to go get Ice Rider. Okay. It's kind of like our best bet there. Because my Bidoof is in harm's way. As we know, they only need one more energy attachment, and they will be doing 70. So I have to kind of set up appropriately. That's the easiest Avery ever for me. I'd love to clear the Pumpkaboo and the Crobat off my board. And with the powerful colorless energy, they will be taking that knockout. So tough. Do they have any energy to accelerate? No. We're probably just going in with Palkia. The odds of me finding everything that I need this turn are not very high. So let's Melanie to the Palkia. Oh, like closer than you would think. In fact, if I find an Ice Rider here, I can take the knockouts. Cool. So I've got it if I want it, but I have to retreat. I don't really think it's worth it. Huh. I mean, I guess I put 3 energy into the Calyrex and just take the knockout, right? That's like pretty worth it. Yeah, we just do that. Yeah, you just retreat. You just do it. Starport. While I have like my abilities and everything, just literally put all of the energy onto the Ice Rider. And then Tool Scrapper. And we just say, there we go. Knock out your fella. Now, the problem with this, my opponent gets Miltank out. I have to be able to deal with Miltank. Oh, yeah, we played the canceling. Oh, that's broken. Yeah, now I'm really chilling. Yeah, I'm huge chilling. Now, I forgot we slid the cologne in here. Yeah, this is broken now. All right, so they're going to gust up this guy and take a bite. That's cool. They're trying to stall me out. I've got Irida. They've got Path in play. I've got Bibarel here. Let's see. Do I have the air balloon? Thank goodness. There it is. And then I just go in and take the knockout against broken, dude. Any other water Pokemon I want? I get a Starmie out. It's a nice option to have. And that's it. GG's. Yeah, that matchup is quite good, I'd say now. Definitely. Busted Irida. All right, Irida I think is better in decks that don't play Inteleon, but redundant in them that do. That's how I feel about the card. Kind of redundant when you're already playing in Inteleon. Because you want cards in your deck that do different functions. Like in this deck, Irida selects us the cards we want, where Bibarel draws us cards. In Inteleon decks, you could play actual draw supporters and then use Drizzile and Inteleon to get whatever you want. I don't care about Tord's top 8 list, bro. My group's top 8 list also made top 8 and didn't play Irida, okay? Like, I do not care, bro. I do not care. You can't say like, well, checkmate, idiot, because my group also got somebody in top 8. So, like, so what? Yeah. Like, I don't care. You know? Everybody's got their own opinions, but, you know. That's how I feel about it. That's how we feel about it. Looks like I'm playing against Mew VMAX with my Palkia Ice Rider deck. Mew VMAX getting things kicked off with Battle VIP Pass, Cramomatic, Trekking Shoes, Echoing Horn, and building up a Mew. They've got a Meloetta as well. Oricorio does make a difference in this matchup because one play you can do is soften up a Mew VMAX and then use Radiant Greninja to knock out Meloetta and the Mew VMAX at the same time, and then just Gust of Genesect for game with the Oricorio outs. We don't have as much of an ability to do that. Now with this opening hands, thinking Palkia down, we've got Capacious Buckets, Quick Ball, Ultra Ball. We could probably Crobat this hand and draw into some more cards, fill our bench up, and try to just withstand the fact that we're going to get smacked by Mew on turn 2. Would like to get out 2 Palkia V, so that if one of them gets knocked out, that we still have some, you know, some cool stuff to do. Capacious Bucket. Let's take a look at the deck. Do we have Crobat in there? We do. We've got another Bidoof, Crobats, 3/3 Ice Rider line, Arthur Palkia, Greninja. All the dudes are here. Cross Switchers. We've Prize 2. Prize 1 Path. Roxanne is in the deck. Cool. Let's go. Put down the Palkia. Quick ball away the buckets. Go get Greninja. Greninja will conceal some cards. We find Irida. Can go get the Battle VIP Pass. And probably an Ice Rider. Second Palkia. Yeah, it's fine. Put that down. Battle VIP Pass. We're gonna go get second Bidoof and an Ice Rider. And then for turn, we will attach to attach to Ice Rider and pass. Okay. And then I know. Isaiah, listen, man. I've been referencing your list as defense because our team's list also had no Irida. That's what I'm saying. Irida's trash. I've been trying to tell them, but they're not listening, bro. They're not listening. Yeah. It's cool. You know, I'm trying to lead them to the promised land, but they're not listening, bro. I've tried, but I'm doing my best. I know. Irida, it's like as bad as Piers. It's like Piers level bad. It's like right in there. I've been saying it. It kind of tilts you. Yeah. Your list was gnarly though. I played against Rahul with it, man. It was definitely a gnarly list. It was cool to see. All right, so I'm gonna smack my Ice Rider here. I don't love that. It's like not great, but we'll see what we can do. Now, something I could do here. They can't Psychic Leap these things. So I could go up with Greninja and soften them both up and then try to, like, finish them both off, which I actually, like, don't hate. Probably best to do that. Oh, we also have to, like, hit that play, but it's fine. Okay, we're going to Ultra Ball away these. I guess it's guaranteed if I just go straight for the Palkia, but I kind of want to set up a Bibarel first. Is that so bad? I kind of have to draw the stones here to finish this off, so we're going to go for it. Incisors. There we go. Cool. We've got concealed cards. We've got Irida, so I can Irida for, yeah. I'm going to go get the Palkia. They've got a Tool Jammer on me. Tool Jammer on them. That does not really matter. All I really want is to get more draw power. So we'll do this. I can conceal cards. Draw a little bit more. Got Starmie, which doesn't really matter. So can bench Pumpkin. I don't really want to get something like Horned. I guess it doesn't really matter though, because I don't have the Palkia V-Star to evolve this thing right now, so that's fine. We're just gonna Ultra Ball away these. I want the highest chance of being able to find that Roxanne next turn, and also ideally would like to start digging for Path. Yeah, I'm with you, Isaiah. I'm with you. 100%, man. 100%. All right, it's Industrious Incisors. That card's terrible, but serves a purpose. Well, okay, so we go Star Portal. And we're going to put the energies onto the Greninja. And use Moonlight Shuriken to bob both these guys. Why are you telling me well played, bro? I mean, I guess. Definitely puts me in a good position to do this, but it's not like GG's, I don't think. It's got Quick Ball. Like, what does my opponent do here, right? They could Gust Up this Palkia and knock it out pretty easily. They could go for my Palkia V-Star, which would be very annoying if they end up... No, they don't have that. They just have to knock this out, which makes sense, right? So then they're going to go to 2 prizes left, which is fine, but I really don't want to play this Crobat down, and I really want to find a Path and a Roxanne. I mean, that's kind of what we're doing here, which is one of the limitations of trying to play this like Ice Rider Bibarel deck, is that you just don't have as much selectivity over your deck as you do with like an Inteleon engine. So that's tough. And Quick Ball away the Crobats, which feels bad because I might just want to dig with the Crobat, so I'm not going to do that. We're going to commit this energy here. I definitely do not want to play Irida. In fact, if I'm playing Irida, I think I'm probably losing this game. So we're going to Quick Ball away that. And honestly, I'm going to fail that. That's fine. Like, I don't want to put this Crobat down, but if it's like put the Crobat down or else, then we will simply put the Crobat down. Because, I mean, if they just have Echoing Horn... Oh, the Echoing Horn's already in the discard pile, so there's a chance that I don't get horned here, but... How much damage am I doing? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 220, 200. 200 is not enough. So we need more. That was an insane 2 cards. Okay. So we Choice Belts, which doesn't work. Dang it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We have to hit the knockout, though. So I will commit to Crobatting now because I have to do enough damage. So that's fine. And if they just have Boss, they got it. But I have to hope that I find Path and that they don't have it, right? So we'll thin as much as we can. We've got 2 Path in the deck. Okay, Quick Ball away this. And then we go Roxanne. Come on, Path. Come on. Let's go. Broken. And then I can actually Tool Scrapper them, which is cool. And now I'm doing tons of damage. I mean, I probably didn't need to waste the tool scrapper there, but it's fine. Here we go. Subspace well. Take the knockouts. Bada boom, bada bing. And we go GG's next turn with the double cross switcher play. There they are. They just need to not have boss. That's it. Is that too much to ask? Pokemon catcher. Yo, get out of here, bro. Get out of here with that. Yeah, tails every time. Choice belts? Power tablets? Just like that. Roxanne is like one of the best cards in the game right now. By far. They're just 30 damage off. And then we got it. With the subspace swell. GG's. Yo, thank you, Killer3, for the Prime sub in the 3 months. Yeah, Greninja, I've said it before. Greninja is like Roxanne didn't do a whole lot yesterday. I don't know. Ask any of the Palkia players, or ask dude who was like 10-01 with Arceus Intel, and I bet you Roxanne won them a ton of games. Absolutely guarantee it. Arceus Intellion didn't change at all, except for the fact that it's got Roxanne in it. It's probably one of the best decks at using that card, to be honest. What are we up against here? Oh, looks like I'm playing against Intellion Waterbox. It's not a great matchup for us, but that's fine. We've got some stuff we can do. I will pierce. Cool. Go get it. Next turn, Ultra Ball for Bibarel and start drawing cards. The major concern here is that my opponent just gets Frostmoth out and starts spreading damage all over the place with Ice Dance. They had to discard Crabominable, Nessa, and Palpad there. A little bit of an ugly research. They've got Capture Energy and can go get the Radiant Greninja, Capacious Bucket, draw some cards. They probably play 2 Nessa. Probably. Feels like a very important card in this deck, since the whole concept is to attack with Radiant Greninja and then do it again and again. I like the Training Court being there, so I'm going to keep it and Ultra Ball away. Yeah, I'm going to keep it. Ultra Ball away these. We're going to go get Radiant Greninja for ourselves, and since my opponent did not get a Manaphy into play, we are going to try and punish them for that. I can put the Jammer onto my Radiant Greninja and draw some cards. And we find Irida, Palkia. Okay. Irida can go get Bucket. I've already got the Palkia. Bucket's kind of just what we want. So yeah, let's do that. Irida, let's go get... I've already got one Ice Rider potentially set up. We'll evolve into the... Do I even want to evolve into the V? That seems like a... I'm going to get another Palkia and a Bucket. Cool. Let's grab those. And then buckets. Concealed cards. And then we'll attach to our Ice Rider and retreats. At this point, I have got 4 water in the discard pile, so we'll Star Portal 3 onto the Radiant Greninja. And I can bench this other Palkia is fine. Training Court, the water back, and let's Moonlight Shuriken. We're going to knock out the Snom and the Sobble with the energy on it. And this should keep my opponent from doing anything really good this next turn and just buy me some time, which is great. We've got Melanie, so we can power up our Palkia this next turn. They have to get down another Snom, or else. Yeah, there's the Snom, fine. But if I find cross switchers, I could potentially knock out the Snom, which would be quite good. There's Air Balloon, and we've got plenty of draw power here. So, gonna go thin the water out of my deck, since I don't think really matters at this point. And then let's Concealed Cards once. We find Tool Scrapper and Ultra Ball, it's fine. We'll Melanie onto the Palkia. And we've got potential cross switcher plays next turn, but not this turn, so that's okay. Just attack with the Palkia. Retreats. Training Courts and energy back. I'll put down the Path just to try and force them to play more resources. Get ourselves our second Bibarel, start to set that up. And let's just Subspace Swell. Take the KO, find a Choice Belt, not really going to matter in this matchup. And I'm sure my opponent is more than ready to start attacking. Sending up the Snom, but they need Frostmoth. They got a huge hand, so they have to have some plays this turn. You would think. Yes, there's the second Nessa. I'm not sure that they have. They got Crabominable and Sobbles. They need Frostmoth though, and a pivot. There's Frostmoth. They need like Air Balloon, and then they can start doing stuff. With the Path out, we have made it so the Greninja can't draw. The Manaphy coming down a little bit too late, and they have a full bench. There's the Air Balloon. Ice Dance can load energy onto the Radiant Greninja, and it'll finally get attacking. But is it too late? Right? Is it too late? Building energy onto the Sobbles too. They can also attack. That's fine. And they're going for my Bibarels. Dang, bro. Why gotta be like that? Got the double cross switcher in hand, but I'm just not sure that it matters. You know, I could take out the Frostmoth this turn. It just doesn't feel very meaningful. I'll Tool Scrapper the Air Balloon just to be a little annoying. And then we're going to Ultra Ball away these. Go gets P. Diddy over here. It's fine. Yeah, I think we're cool. We'll just subspace swell. And then let's see who they go in with. Looks like it might be Inteleon. They are down 2 Nessa and Palpad. So, yeah, they probably play Rod as well to be able to shuffle that Greninja back into the deck. But at this point in the match, we're just kind of hanging out here and chilling. We can just go knockout game. And they have to take 5 prizes in these remaining turns. It's like too much work for my opponents to do. I don't think that there's enough time in the match for them to be able to pull this off. They could rod stuff back in, but yeah, I mean, I basically have 2 gigantic Pokemon V-Star already built up. They've got quick shooting. I mean, I guess I soften this up, quick shooting this, and then, you know, Roxanne, I guess, but I've already got Bibarel down. They have to, like, knock out the Bibarel this turn. If they go quick shooting, scoop up net. Oh, they can knock it out with the Aqua Bullet. That's right. Okay, so I see it. I see what you got going on here. But I can just do that, and now I have checkmates. Right? But they had to play their outs. Was that I wouldn't have anything off of the Roxanne. They've got Irida again, Crabominable, Energy Retrieval. They can take the knockout on my guy. With Crabominable. And it's possible that I'm not doing enough damage. Possible. Alright, what do I need to take this knockout? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Destroyer Punch. I'm pretty sure I need like 2 bench Pokemon. Yeah. Which I have here with the Melanie. I actually have it with the Nice Rider now. So I can just do that. And then I can Ultra Ball away Melanie and Water. And go get Ice Rider. And here we go. Retreats. And Max Lance GG's. Broken deck. Yeah, Baja Monster. We had thought about Echoing Horn quite a bit. It was probably the 61st, 62nd card on the table for us. Echoing Horn and Starmie were both like considerations. Ultimately for Milwaukee, we were like, yeah, you don't really need them. But then, you know, obviously, Duraludon ended up winning. So you could play either of those cards to help with your Duraludon matchup. But again, I'd like to point, I mean, Tord lost to Duraludon and played Starmie, so I'm not necessarily sure that it fixes the problem. Okay, we're going first. That's fine. Going first against a Palkia deck, which is great because I have a water energy now. I didn't have a water energy at first, but with the water energy, man, we got everything we need. So I'm feeling pretty good about that. We can keep the Pumpkaboo. Don't necessarily need this Melanie because I'll just Irida this next turn and we can go get Palkia V. We just want to get that guy evolved up, like, quickly. Potentially should have ditched the cross switcher there and kept the Melanie. But with my opponent opening Origin Form Palkia, it is looking like it's just an easy 2 prizes for me next turn. All I have to do is Irida for the Ice Rider and a bucket, and then I can do it. So I guess like the thought is that by keeping the Pumpkaboo, I'm saying like, okay, I can basically Melanie again, and get some energy back into play, even if my opponent paths me or whatever. The Melanie would have potentially gotten me some draw, not this turn, but maybe next turn. So that could have been, you know, could have been decent. I could have gotten rid of the cross switcher potentially, but we'll see which play ends up making the most sense after this first couple turns. We find another Irida, so that's fine. We're just going to keep calm and use Irida here. Go get Ice Rider and buckets. And it's actually the ideal route because I am going to be able to take the knockout on this thing. And then next turn, so I'm Max Lance, boom, take the knockout. Easy does it. Then next turn, my opponent is not going to take a knockout on anything meaningful. I know that. And I can just Irida for the choice belt and just knock it out again. I can go Pumpkaboo. And if they need to, they might need to bounce their own stadium. So I might not even need to use the pumpkin right here. So we'll see. They've got Melanie. That's fine. We'll accelerate and draw some cards. And they're probably just going to swing into my dude. I mean, they don't have a lot of bench Pokemon right now, though, so they're not doing, like, a lot of damage. They don't even have the attack. Oh, no. Well, I've got Pumpkin Pits. And then I can Irida. And we can go get the choice belts. And my opponent's scoops. Going first is broken. Man, it's broken. I love going first. Yo, Baja Monster. I got a top 64. Yeah. What do you think? I've gone to all these events. Man, I've been having a tough time. Thankfully, I got some points at Secaucus, but yeah, I'm 100 points short of my invite. So 104 points, actually. So I need to get top 64. It's not going to matter, though, because I'm taking that fat dub at NAIC. So we're going to forget about all the hard times. And we're just going to win. How about that? Okay, we've got Capacious Buckets. Fine, we can thin the deck a little bit. But I don't really have too much else going on in this hand. Can't Melanie next turn. I suppose it's correct to retreat into this guy, and the next turn I can retreat in Melanie. Like, my goodness, what a terrible route, but do what you got to do to draw some cards. Playing against an Intellion deck, as is, you know, the case here. Lots of Intellion decks. They've got a Capacious Bucket, so they're probably playing Palkia and Inteleon, if I have to guess. Alright, so they've got Quick Ball. And can go get Suicune. Oh, it's a Suicune, eh? Cool. Maybe it's like an old-fashioned Suicune list. With like, you know. No, it's just Ice Rider featuring Suicune. Okay. That's fine. Hopefully we just find something decent off the top of the deck. That'd be great. They got the turn 1 Blizzard Rondo? Dang. It's unfortunate. Quick Ball, Ultra Ball, Radiant Greninja, Irida. Any of those cards would be nice. Palkia does not do it. In fact, I will just scoop. It's cool, bro. I top 8'd 2 regionals this year, and I'm not gonna get my invite, man. It's fine, man. It's fine. I'm chilling. I'm coming to terms with it. Except for the fact that I'm gonna win NAIC, so then it'll be fine. But yeah. 2 regional top 8s and a top 16. No invite. It's gonna be sick, bro. I top 8'd not Knoxville and Collinsville. Bro, I do not feel like playing against Urshifu, so. How many championship points? 104. If I had won any of my last 3 games after going 5-1 at Milwaukee, I would have gotten plus 40 championship points and would just need top 256 and in. But instead, all of the absolute worst stuff happened, and now I'm here. Do I think I'll commentate Worlds? No, because I told the commentating team that I did not want to commentate. So I do not think that I will commentate Worlds, because I told them that I would rather play, and then look how that decision is buffing out. Man, that was a good one. It's cool, though. It'll all work out. This season's kind of scuffed. For me personally. So honestly, the sooner it's over, the sooner I can just forget about it to move on. I frankly do not care to play against Rapid Strike and Inteleon either. This matchup seems incredibly annoying for us. Yeah. It's fine. All right. Let's do... concealed cards. Ice Rider, Melanie to the Ice Rider. Bidoof. And yeah, that's cool. We're gonna retreat. Don't need the Starmie. Don't need the Path. Ultra Ball away these. Go get Palkia. And we'll Pierce. Right. So turn 1 Pierce is pretty good here because it softens up the Inteleon. Now if they evolve into Inteleon VMAX, threatening 280 damage next turn to knock it out. They pretty much... Oh. See, I just need top 64 at Nats. That's fine. Top 64, no sweat. We top 8'd in Nats once. So let's just run it back like that. Thank you, Dormaro, for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. I've only been to 1 Nationals since I top 8'd. I went to 2018. 2019, JW's wedding was on the same weekend as Nationals, so I was not able to go to that. And in 2018, I played a terrible deck, so... Yeah, I played like a terrible deck. So, gotta figure out a deck that I can hopefully outmaneuver some opponents with. Climb all the way up into top 64, and then we're big chillin'. That'd be great. Huh. What is my opponent doing? Okay. Cool. I think I just knocked them out. Let's go Irida, and we can go get this guy and the cross switcher. And I am going to evolve and cross switcher up your fella. And then I'm going to Ultra Ball. And I'm going to go get my Bibarel. And I just need to find some stuff. Thank you, Gabs, for that Prime sub. There we go. Capacious Bucket. That'll do. Concealed cards. Fabulous. There's Origin Form Palkia. And they're going to scoop. GG's. Arrow. I played the same deck as Riley Hulbert, who was top 8 finisher at Milwaukee. Me and my group all played the same deck. I've talked about it quite extensively during the stream, and the stream VOD will be up on YouTube probably tomorrow. Or you could watch it here on Twitch. But yes, JW finished day 2 with it. Riley finished top 8s. I lost 3 straight game 3s after starting 5-1, and it made me want to never play Pokemon cards again. But it's cool. We're shaking it off. it's fine. It's just the second regionals in a row where something like that has happened. And I know I'm playing good, and I know that my decks are good, as seen by the fact that my friends are doing well, and I'm really happy for them. It's just tough. You know, that's card games. So, it happens. But you just shake it off and keep pushing. Okay. Going first, and we've got Ice Rider. So we're going to lead Ice Rider and try to threaten a turn 2 Max Lance. That seems like the maneuver. Cool. Going first against an Intellion deck. I've got buckets. We'll go get some energies and start setting up. And going first is broken. Basically get to do whatever you want. It's fantastic. And then I'll pass. And we'll see what my opponent's got. Hisuian Basculin. That's something interesting. Piers. All right, I have no idea what I'm playing against. Now I know what I'm playing against. Hisuian Samurot's V-Star. Very cool. And Basculin's here to gather the crew. That's pretty cool. So I get to go get 2 cards, 2 Pokemon out of their deck, put them straight onto the bench. I've got Ultra Ball and Tool Scrapper, Water Energy. Melanie's a pretty good find there. So we're going to Ultra Ball away, I think, the Path and the Water. And I think just go get the Ice Rider to guarantee a decent attack. So let's Melanie. Find another Path and a Water Energy. So let's... Ultra Ball away. Yeah, Tool Scrapper and the Water Energy. I'm realizing that the Path is actually good. Probably want to play that. Slam this guy down. Path for now. My opponent will counter it because they're going to want to use Samurot's V-Star power on me. We'll put down the Ice Rider and... Sure. Just ride to the High King for the knockouts. Scary thing, of course, for them is if they put Samurot's V-Star up, then I could just put Choice Belt on and knock it out in 1 hit. Which is pretty cracked. Avery's not going to do anything. And they've got Evolution Incense for Drizzile. They need to find Raihan or Dark Patch to be able to attack with the Samurots. They need to put damage counters on me. There is a combination of cards that could lead them to a 1-hit KO. They'd have to find Choice Belts. No, they're just going to scoop. No, Arrow, there is not. The non-streamed games were not streamed. So there's no way to watch them because they were not recorded. Now, as far as the matchup data and everything else, I don't know. RK9 might keep all of that, but I'm not sure that they release it. Do I think they should be? No. The logistics... No. The logistics would be insane for no reason. All right. What are we playing against here? What do we got going on? All right, this opening hand is not super hot, but it's fine. I got some things going. I'm just gonna path them and say your go, and then hopefully my opponent doesn't do anything, And then I top deck Palkia V-Star, and I start knocking things out. That would be sick. Maybe the Tool Jammer slows my opponent down a little bit. And maybe the Path slows my opponent down a little bit. And they just concede the game. That would be ideal. And I got some sort of weakness toolbox deck going on. So they probably got some lightning fellas in there. Would be my guess. Well, looks like I'm really not doing too much. So we'll attach this here. And then we're going to pass. Yeah. And then next turn, shoo, broken card coming right off the top. Every time. It's going to be beautiful. Perfect Irida top deck, just in time. They have kind of Drizzile. They can start setting up their board a little bit. I should probably rule the region. Get another path to my hand. Yeah, probably. Very close to scooping right now. The Cologne? Yeah, that's for Miltank, yeah. We're playing 4 Irida, so it's not hard to search it out. As far as, Miltank goes, a lot of decks are just playing 1 Miltank, so the canceling clone's not actually bad. And we do have the Radiant Greninja and Starmie, so you can kind of like... With the canceling cologne, it's possible to knock out 2 Miltanks. Because we've got Starmie and Radiant Greninja and canceling cologne. So that's like... It's a nice little combo. All right, they can't retreat into Sobble. Scoop. Just scoop. Just scoop. Shame scoop. Do it. Okay. Well, now. I'm in there, chat. Got some plays. The insane turn 3 Hydro Break. Might have been a turn 4 Hydro Break. I don't even know. This is a lot of turns had passed. Frankly. I decided they didn't want to keep calling. They don't even want to keep calling anymore. They're over it. They want shady dealings. Fine. What could you possibly get out of your deck now? Listen, I've got 2 giant Palkias. What are you gonna throw up here that's gonna threaten my 2 Palkias? Got no energy in the discard pile. You need to have like a lightning energy in the discard pile. Then maybe I'm thinking, okay, you could go Zeraora and Raihan to it, choice balance. But choice balance, you don't need the choice balance because I'm not a Palkia V-Star yet. But if I was, then the choice balance wouldn't work because of my Tool Jammer, which is right there. So my hand is dead. It's been dead. As you can see from my discard pile right here, there are 0 played cards. Every card that I have played is on the board. My water energies, my Tool Jammer, and my other Palkia. That's it. So I could retreat. That was exhilarating. Top deck Ultra Ball. Fascinating. Let's retreat. Nice. And then we've got Bidoof. And then we go here. Ultra Ball this. And now I'm cooking. Palkia V-Star. Gorgeous. Cross Switcher. Give me this guy. And we'll subspace swell. I'll take my prize. We've got an Irida in hand. We could use the Irida to go get my other Palkia V-Star and Bibarel. And then I can use Bibarel to fill my hand and draw cards. And, you know, we should just win. It's funny. I think on stream, did anybody catch Riley's stream game where Riley prized 3 Drizzile? All 3 of his Drizzile, and he still won? It's kind of crazy. Yeah, still won against another Palkia deck. It's because Palkia is broken, dude. Palkia is just a broken card. You don't even, like... It's just broken, dude. It's 2 water energy, and it does, like, 1 hit KO damage. It's just broken. So... yeah, broken card is good. Who would have thought? My opponent's not giving up, though. So they must think that they got it. Well, they got something going on. Because they are committed. Ah! Decidueye. It's a Decidueye deck. What? No, the Rowlet's just here to win shard. It's not a Decidueye deck. The Rowlet is to knock out Dunsparces. It's kind of interesting. It's fine. We'll go get these guys. Ultra Ball. Go get Beavers. And we'll draw some cards. Let's go. Very cool. Subspace Swell for the knockouts. There's an air balloon. I've got Melanie. Can draw more cards next turn. Cool. GG's. Yeah, Beaver Rider's been okay. It certainly has. Definitely won enough games with Beaver Rider to make a video. It's not the most exciting deck in the world, but it's fine. You know, it's kind of easy to play. Not gonna lie. Not a lot to think about here. You kind of put your energy on the big guys and you knock everybody out. Most of the time you open a hand that looks like a potato and it's fine because you're just like, whatever, I'm just gonna be a potato. And you know, that's just what it do. Just pure potato status. My opponent could just win the game if they somehow are able to get damage onto that Moltres. Rose? Moltres? Man. Greninja? What do we got going on? Nothing. Okay. This is fascinating. Industrious Incisors. Don't mind me, I'm just working towards that Tail Smash for 100. Wow, what a miserable hand. Okay. Whew. Sheesh. Okay. Concealed cards. Shoo. Not pretty. Okay, Palkia, quick ball. Nice. All right, cool. Aggro Bibarel. There you go. Never seen a Bibarel get in there like that. I was drawing so poorly. In my final series that I used water drip. Bro. That's how bad I was in my final series of Milwaukee. I used water drip in standard format. I used water drip. Now you're probably wondering to yourself, what Pokemon even has water drip? And if you were asking yourself that, that's a fair question. It's Drizzile, okay? I had 2 water on a Drizzile. And I used water drip. That's how bad I was drawing. All right. Playing against Arceus Duraludon, and I'm going second. Going second is tough because they're going to get to do all the good stuff before I get to do all the good stuff. And that makes it favored for them. We're going to see if we've got any comeback potential in this deck, though. And I'm anxious to see. We can... And I've got options. I can turn one Melanie. I can turn one Irida. Probably just going to Irida and go get some Pokemon set up. We can do Palkia. And my Battle VIP pass is prized. Wow. Sad. It's fine. I've got plenty of Ball Surge cards in my hand. So we're going to do this. We've got Capacious Buckets. Thin the deck. Conceal some cards. And see what we get here. Air Balloon and an Ice Rider Calyrex VMAX. It's cool. We are going to quick ball away the Pumpkaboo. I don't really need that. We can go get an Ice Rider Calyrex. I don't necessarily want my opponents to knock out my Greninja, but it's kind of just is what it is, right? Put the Air Balloon onto Palkia. I want to keep the Roxanne 100%. So we're just going to pass. That's fine. Thank you, Mirror Dove, for the Prime sub and the 23 months. I've got Arceus, and we'll use Starbirth. So they're probably just going to knock out my Radiant Greninja. Then I've got one-hit KO. Hopefully one-hit KO on the Arceus V-Star. Gotta find a Choice Belts. Yeah. Hopefully. Probably Crobat next turn to help us see some more cards. I've got Ultra Ball, so I can go get the Palkia V-Star. We could also use Starmie. This is true. That is a good option that we have available to us. Because my opponent is going to use Trinity Nova, and they've got the Choice Belt. So, yeah. Usually, I'm not expecting Choice Belt in Duraludon, but that's tough. It's looking like it is going to be Starmie time. Which is cool. I can send up Starmie, and then I can sacrifice the Starmie, and then Roxanne my opponent. So that's what we got going on here. Let's quick ball away the Ice Rider is fine. Go get the Starmie. Starmie here. Melanie to the Starmie. Okay. And we'll attach this energy. Then once it gets another Ice Rider down. So we're going to Ultra Ball away Irida and Melanie. And go get... It's fine. I kind of have to get a little lucky here in order to win. So it's fine. I'm feeling like I just gotta play some cards down. Because I'm gonna need... Get Ultra Ball away Melanie and Tool Jammer. And go get Bidoof. And then retreat into Starmie and just go bop Energy Spiral. And then the thought is they bring up, you know, their Duraludon and take the knockout on Starmie. I go Roxanne Path. And I need to use my V-Star power to accelerate some energy onto Ice Rider and just go a quick pop and win. That is the hope, right? That is the hope. A little G-Max Pulverize. They'll have a 6-card hand. We're going to limit it to 2 and hope that my opponent does not have Boss to win. We've got the Palkia. We've got the Bibarel. And we'll Ultra Ball away these. That's fine. I don't need to Path. It doesn't really matter. Get this guy. Industrious Incisors for 4. And then Roxanne. Nothing worth Tool Scrappering. That's fine. Don't necessarily need this Irida in the deck. An Ice Rider on my bench is not any more of a liability than the Crobats, and we'll Roxanne. Set them to 2 cards. We've got another path. Why not? Making buckets. Grab the final energy out of my deck. Use Star Portal. Get those 3 energy from my discard pile onto the Ice Rider. And we are going to try to just limit their hand real quick and run them off the board. That's the dream. Cool. So we'll retreat and do our Max Lance for 250 damage. If they have Boss, they win. But the hope is that they just don't, and then I win. See? GG's. Cool. Just like that. Yeah, Starmie was definitely clutch there. Won us that game for sure. And then Roxanne. Roxanne is like... This is my list, but it's inspired by the list that Frank played. But it's not... It's pretty different at this point, I think. Cool, we're playing against Arceus, And we're going first. We've got a great start with Quick Ball and Ultra Ball and Radiant Greninja. Love to see it. Let's conceal cards, see if we find anything good. We've got an Ice Rider. That's fantastic. And Choice Belt. Always threatening, right? And let's just put this guy here. And then we're going to Quick Ball away the Tool Jammer and go get, I think I'm just rocking like turn 2 Beaverell, Ice Rider, don't even need the Palkia yet. You know, Irida for, no, Melanie actually. Melanie for the energy, draw into another energy, retreat, and go, right? So that's kind of what we're looking at here. And then it looks like they're playing Arceus Duraludon. This is like the scary thing about playing Arceus Duraludon is that your turn 1 might just look like this, and then you just lose, right? Now, they should not have played the Metal Energy before the Avery, because what if they found a double Turbo Energy and they wanted to do a turn 1 Trinity Charge on Duraludon, right? So you never want to commit your energy until after you see the draw, because the draw is going to inform where you want to place the energy, and you don't have to play that energy down early, right? You could just wait. It's kind of a basic sequencing technique. So they'll probably just pass, and then I'm going to bop their guy, and then I'm going to bop their next guy, and we're going to have a good time. So let's do it. There's the water energy I need, so I'm going to come in, I'm going to bop their guy, and we're going to Ultra Ball away both these Iridas because they're stinky and I don't need them. And we're going to go get Beaverell. And then with the Beaverell, I'm going to evolve Ice Rider, Choice Belts, Industrious Incisors for 5 new cards. And we've got Palkia, so we'll retreat, go here, and give him the old Maximum Lance for 280 damage turn 2. Smooth sailing. And then next turn, my opponent, like the best thing they can do would be like Raihan and attack with Arceus. But, you know, if they don't have that, I mean, they're certainly just losing. Even if they attack with Arceus, they'd have to attack with a big charmed Arceus, or else I basically just have instant knockout on board. They're going for research, and finally I'll get to see what kind of Arceus deck you're playing. Is it Arceus Duraludon? It is Arceus Duraludon. We just didn't see any Duraludons early on, unfortunately. So my opponent's going to get to Trinity Charge onto that benched Duraludon, but not before I'll take 2 more prizes. Yep. So here we go. Got Palkia. Beautiful. Got energy in the discard pile. Love to see it. We're just going to go here. Ultra Ball away these guys. Go get, sure, my other Ice Rider. It's fine. Industrious Incisors. And let's just Star Portal. And I don't really think I need to Irida. There's nothing else that I really need. We can just Max Lance, do that. And then take our 2 prizes. Just need to find a cross switcher. And I'll have game. Since I could just bring up this. I mean, but if they are just going to feed me the Arceus, then I can just knock that out. Yeah, what's up, Lizzie? What's up, Dalton? How did I find good players willing to test me when I began? I didn't. So, when I first started playing Pokemon cards, I started testing with friends that I had made in the game. And me and my friends were all bad. And what had happened was, through lots of trial and doing bad, we eventually all became very good. But it took a while. And we all improved together. And now, you know, and now my friends and I are all, you know, pretty good. But when we all started, we were not good. Okay, so they got a big charm. My tool scrapper's in the deck. And if I find the tool scrapper, I win the game. Cool. So I'm going to go looking for it. Let's draw some cards. Irida, and we win. We've got double cross switcher. Okay. Let's Melanie to this guy. Don't have it yet. We can concealed cards. Quick ball away the Bibarel. It's fine. Go get Ice Rider. Sure. It's concealed cards. And there it is. GG's. And we max Lance. And you're out of here. See you, Arceus. Cool, so that's Ice Rider. Beaver Rider, if you will. Pretty good deck. It was not bad, actually. It's got 4 Irida and 4 Melanie in it. That's the deck. No draw support, just Bibarel. And the idea is you kind of just play it like the Inteleon engine, except instead of using Drizzle to get whatever you want, you use Irida to get whatever you want out of the deck. And then you just one-hit KO V-Stars real fast, you know? It's kind of the vibe here. So, neat little deck. Yeah, neat little deck. It's not perfect, but it is kind of poggers, kind of fun. So we'll add that to the Tricky Gym Discord. If you haven't already, make sure to join the Tricky Gym Discord. Great place to hang out, talk Pokemon cards, things like that. I'm going to be getting out of here because I have to make a video today. So that's going to be it for the stream. Thank you guys all for hanging out, and hopefully y'all have a good night. I'll be back tomorrow morning. Some more Pokemon trading card game content right here at the gym as we prepare for the North American International Championships. I'll be back tomorrow morning. Let's raid somebody. We got playing PTCGO. Go say hi to Amy. See you guys.